What's going on, everybody? We are live for the 2023 Wild Card Series. We have 4 games today. One has just started. One's at like 3:30. They're already in it's like the 5th inning between the Rangers and the Rays. The Rangers are up 1-0. No, well, now they're up 2-0. Scored another one in the 5th.
This Minnesota Twins team has finished they've done a great job of being able to, tough games in which they've got to win down the stretch. And not to mention, you got Pablo Lopez on the mound. They traded for, in the offseason, they traded their best hitter and Luis Arias to get Pablo Lopez. We start the game running that guy. Wait for the best team in the American League.
We're going to have two scoreboards for both games.
Sneaky dangerous team, and yet they're going to be going against Kevin Gausman today. Kevin Gausman is a guy whose emergence in recent years has been among the best in baseball. That fastball with the combination in this devastating lineup after that. A James lineup that has not produced to the level that baseball court was suggest. Well, here they are in the fourth season against the Twins in Minnesota. Actually, like we did. I look at last year, the Blue Jays getting rocked in their all Rogers Center. I feel like that's a bad thing for them. I think they get it done, especially with Kevin Gausman on the front. Mercifully, finally, don't hear about it anymore. Pablo Lopez is going to shove his right-handed hitter to get Kevin Gausman. It's a really good pitching matchup here in game one. Kevin Gausman puts away the 6 balls. As you pointed out, trade away someone like Luis Arias. You better get something really big back in return and Pablo Lopez, who's had an all-star year in 2023. And a game one scorer here this afternoon. Parking Field, Jays and Twins coming your way. With Alex Rodriguez, here's Michael Kay on the board.
Well, thank you, Kevin. They are filing in the target field for game one of this wild card series between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Minnesota Twins.
And that will be the first out of the bottom of the fifth for the Rays. A pop out to the low. Good start for the Rangers in this postseason. I won't be able to stream the afternoon games tomorrow. But I should be able to stream the evening games tomorrow night. I think that's went to sixth. And a pretty well hit. And the ball died at the warning track, and that will do it for the fifth inning. This game started an hour ago. We're already in the sixth inning.
Can't wait to see what electric moments wildcard panels and shine the glass on baseball's grandest stage. It's your chance to decide. Cast your vote as your World Series MVP presented by Chevrolet.
The Rays are the 4th seed. Glasnow is on the mound for the Rays today. 3-1 count. 93rd pitch coming up. There's a strike. Full count here for Glasnow. And that's going to be a walk. Your Blue Jays lineup: Springer, Belt, Guerrero, Bichette, Biggio, Kirk, Kiermaier, Chapman, and Varsho. Your lineup today. And a 3-0 count already. Blue Jays and Twins are getting ready to start. And a back-to-back walks to start the 6th inning. This might be it for Glasnow. Glasnow departs. Lopez is on the mound here for the Twins. Springer at the plate to start off. First pitch was fouled away. Second pitch is a ball. One, two, fouled away. Springer is safe at first with a bad throw after grounding it to third. Davinsky, and for the Rays, they have 2 on right now. The Rangers have 2 on here in the top of the 6th. And a line shot into center field, and it gets over the outfielder's head, able to secure it. And it's a bad throw out. Oh my goodness, this has gone bad from bad to worse. And Rangers bring both runners in, making it 4-0 over Tampa Bay here in the top of the 6th, and a runner in scoring position, no outs. They're over to first. Safe. It took a bad hop, but Siri was able to secure it. Belt swings and misses, 1-2 count. Runner now on third for the Rangers. He was on second, must have scored. So. And a ball to start the next AB. Belt pops out. 1 down here in the top of the first of this game. Vladdy up to bat. And a pop-up. Caught. And the runner at third thought about it, decided not to go. And the Rays. 4 errors today. Most in postseason game in franchise history. If the Rangers end up winning this game. It's this the score stays the same. The Rangers are able to get the win, and they win tomorrow. If they're able to win today, they will need to just win one of the next two games to advance. And a grounder to first, not able to get the lead runner, but does get Vladdy Guerrero 2 down with a runner in scoring position for the Blue Jays. And a grounder to third. Dolis Garcia grounds out and unable to advance that runner home. Bo Bichette is at the plate for the Blue Jays now. Blue Jays have a runner on second. And a grounder to first. Flips to the pitcher. And that will end the sixth inning. Or the top half of the sixth inning. We're going to the bottom of the sixth in that game. Glass now, even after exiting, he adds 2 earned runs to his name today. So 4 in total, all 4 runs from the Rangers. And that will be the end of the bottom or the top half of the first inning between the Blue Jays and the Twins. Just 1 error for the Twins in that inning. It is scoreless going to the bottom of the first. I'll be right back. All right, Randy Arozarena up to bat here for the Rays, and that's a high and away. Jordan Montgomery on the mound for the Rangers, and Kevin Gausman on the mound for the Blue Jays. In the bottom of the first is in for a strike. Arozarena is 2 for 2 today. 1-1 count. Just 61 pitches so far for Montgomery. Edward Julian up to bat for the Twins to start the game. And that's way in the dirt. Ball one. Rosarena grounds to third. One away in the bottom of the sixth inning. I do have both games on my TV at once in multi-view, so that is why. So there you go. I will be streaming the NL games tonight as well, so stay tuned for that. The winners of today's games will only need to win once to advance to the divisional series, to the divisional round. Ramirez is up to bat for the Rays. And that's a walk. Gossman walks the first batter he sees. Ramirez fouls it off his ankle. And 0-2 the count still there. Harold Ramirez up to bat for the Rays. Blanca swings and misses. Strike one. And that ball from Montgomery is in the dirt. 1-2 the count to Ramirez. So that was the 66th pitch. Bichette almost dangerous there. But one down. These games are going pretty quickly. We're already halfway over. We're already halfway through the first game. And we're just about a little under an hour and a half into that game. So. And the 1-0 pitch is in the dirt. 1-1 now. All right, 1-0 count. Isaac Paredes up to bat now for the Rays. I believe Ramirez struck out. Paredes is 0-2. There's a swing and a miss there. 1-2 now to count. Lewis up to bat for the Twins. 2-1 count there. And a swing and a miss. 2-2 count to Lewis. Paredes up to bat now for the Twins, or for the Rays. And a shot. Foul, though, to stay alive in the bottom of the sixth. Kirk blocks it. It was in the dirt. And Paredes gets a base hit. Will be able to stretch it to 2. The ball was bobbled. No, it wasn't Kirk. Who was it? Paredes. Paredes was able to spread it or to advance the second off the bounce. That was high and in. Diamondback, D-backs, and Brewers coming up next, and then the Phillies and the Marlins. Lewis with a long shot, and that is gone. Royce Lewis with a solo shot, 385 feet, 105 miles per hour off the bat. With a 22 launch angle. What a shot there to get the Twins the lead. And the Rays grounds out to end the 6th inning. But Royce Lewis puts the Twins on the board. That's not good.
You want the great now, you want the great about against Phillies. How did you look facing it? Just look for something whether I could drive.
And the pop out there, the second out of the bottom of the first. If anyone cares, Kevin McCarthy has been removed as speaker. No one cares because everyone wants to watch the game. Sorry, just facts. When it's the top of the 7th there, I'll let you guys know how that's going to happen. But 4-0 Rangers there. All right, now they're back to the game. Again, 7 Eastern, D-backs, Brewers, 8 Eastern, Marlins, Phillies. Game 1 tonight for the NL Wild Cards. We should near the end. We should be near the end. Oh, wow, the Twins put up 2. That's right. There was someone on base. It was a 2-run shot from Lewis. My fault. 2-0. Top of the 7th here. Leody Taveras. I don't know if I said that correctly. But 1 down here for the Rangers, and then top of the 7th. All they need to do is just have good defense and good pitching, and they win game 1. There's a ball low. 2-2 count. I will be live Thursday for any games that did not get, or for any teams that did not clinch yesterday, or for any series that did not end. Tomorrow, they'll finish up on Thursday in Game 3. And Tavares, a shot to the outfield, dies at the warning track and down, and that was their second out. There's a runner on first when that home run was struck by Royce Lewis. And a strike there to I don't know who this is. Ball there, 1-1. Full count to Kirilloff. 8th pitch of the at-bat. Josh Young. 0 for 2 today and an 0-2 count for him in his third AB. Or 1-2 count. 23 pitches so far for Davinsky. And Young grounds out. Kirilloff walks. So we'll be headed to the bottom of the 7th between the Rangers and the Rays. And we'll have a mound visit for the Blue Jays. The crowd is up on their feet cheering in Minnesota. Carlos Correa up to bat. There's a strike there from Gossman. 2 down here in the bottom of the first, 2 in for the Twins. 2-0 your score. Snapped on the first. No. Safe. 0-2 now the count. Cat's trying to get in. To my room. We're now under 2 hours away from the NL wild card kicking off. And that's an outside, just missed. 1-2 count to Correa. Game track. Rangers 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. Rays no hits, no runs, 5 hits, 4 errors. Montgomery 6 innings pitched, 5 hits, 4 strikeouts. Seager 2 for 4, double run and RBI. The legendary college basketball broadcaster Dick Vitale is in the stands for the Rays tonight. And we are headed to the second inning between the Twins and the Blue Jays. Twins add 2 in their first plate appearance. Swing and a miss. Manuel Margot up to bat for the Blue Jays, or for the Rays. Main teams confused here. Blue Jays, Twins, Rangers, Rays. Rays. Oh, what a catch by Young. It was a line shot. It would have been a base hit for Margot, but Young denies it. And there's quickly one down here in the bottom. Taylor Walls went for 2 today with a single. Up to bat, 1-1 count. Fouls it away, 1-2. Biggio flies out deep. Fly out of play. Big foul ball there from Biggio. That's a high pitch. To Walls. Tampa Bay last 4 postseasons. 2019 lost ALDS to the Astros 3-2. And that's a lob into left field, just over Seager's head. 1 on here for the Rays. Have to get 4 runs here, and they're starting to run out of outs here in game 1. We are in October, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a busy month with the MLB postseason, college football, and NFL going on. There's a ball inside to Siri. Siri is 0 for 2 today. Want to know the count. And the grounder to first to Kirilloff. Or Kuriloff. Marlins Phillies tonight at 8 Eastern in game 1. Winner of that series will take on the Braves, the number 1 overall seed in the MLB postseason. Walls. No, that's a foul. 2 down. Between the Rangers and the Rays. Alejandro Kirk is up to bat for the Blue Jays. 0-1 the count. 1 down here in the top of the second in that game. Junior Caminero, 7 games in the regular season. Pinch hitting. 20 years old. ML debut was on September 23rd. Kirk flies out, but what a diving catch from Taylor. He gets a standing ovation for this diving catch in center field. What a count two. Caminero. I believe that's it. I don't know exactly. Caminero. 1-0 count. 2-0 count now. Kevin Kiermaier up to bat for the Blue Jays. 1-0 count. 2 down. In the top of the second. Blue Jays already trailing 2-0. Caminero with a big swing, fouls it off. Three-0 count to Kiermaier. And a strike. Pretty much right down the middle. 3-1 count. 2-1 count. And that's a 2-2 count. Really outside there. That was the 91st pitch for Montgomery. And a high and then foul ball from Kiermaier. 3-2 count now. Caminero. Montgomery curveball. Change up. Curveball, fastball, something like that. I don't know. Third, full count. Swings and a miss. Strike 3, and that ends the 7th inning. Going to the 8th. The Rays are now just 6 outs. Or the Rangers are now just 6 outs away from securing the Game 1 W in the AL wild card. Remember, the wild card changed to 3 games, 2 series in each conference. And Chapman with a big swing. It does go foul. Oh, 2 count to Chapman. And an outside pitch in play. And that will end the inning. Pop fly to center. Going to the 3rd. Or no, going to the bottom of the 2nd. I do apologize if there's any delays or stuff like that. I don't need help. What are you talking about? This computer drives me. I am on my old laptop right now. Yeah, so same schedule today and tomorrow. Um, Jake Diekman on the mound now for the Rays. And Bethencourt behind the plate now for the Braves or for the Rays. Young up to bat for the Rangers, 0 for 2. Blue Jays. Gossman and the Blue Jays now on the mound. And the Twins are up now, back up to the plate. Young pops it up over Dick Vitale. 1-2 now the count to Young. 0-1 now from Gossman. And a shot into left. One down. And a base hit here for Young. Off the glove of the first baseman. That was Carter. My bad. That was Carter. I had the wrong guy up. So Carter was on Simeon pops it up. Margot catches it in right field. Again, Carter did go to second off the air. One down. One down for the Twins as well. I think the MVPs this year are going to be Shohei and Ronald Acuna. I think that's who I would vote for. Three and one count to Seager. 9 pitches so far from Diekman. And the Rangers does have a runner on second. The Twins have a runner on first. That's a ball, and that's a walk, and a base hit here from the the Twins. 2 men on. Taylor with a single and left. There's a strike. 0-1 count. The Rangers have 2 on, 1 out. 0-1 count now. Julian up to bat for the Twins. And that one's low. 1-1 now. To Robbie Grossman. 0 for 3 today and a walk. And that one was outside to Julian. A strike to Grossman. 1-2 now the count. The Rangers have 2 on. Both the Rangers and the Twins have 2 on. And there's a ball. Julian has a 2-1 count. Fouls it away, 2-2. Grossman also has a 2-2 count. Aroldis Chapman is in the bullpen, warming up. And Grossman throws out. Grossman swings and misses. And there's a K swinging for Diekman. And a strikeout to Julian. Called. Strike 3. That was a pretty nasty pitch from Gossman. 0-2 count to Dolis Garcia. The Rays are down to their they're down to their final 6 outs. Garcia swings and misses. 97-mile-per-hour fastball away, 1-2 the count. Diekman. Up and away. 2-2 count. Gossman. And a high fly out to end the second inning. 2-0 Minnesota after 2. One to the bottom of the 8th.
having some trouble with the Alvaro Gonzalez and Rocco Baldelli. As we go to the third inning. And Albert, since we did hear it and you did, why don't you tell us what Rocco said?
Yeah, Michael, Rocco talked a lot about this one. Well, you guys have been good enough against pitching off with a lot of patience. He said that the splitter change is a really difficult pitch mix for offense.
Strike to start the inning.
So far, and Pablo Lopez talked about pitching attack during the regular season. Rocco said that he's handling it like an average so far.
Good stuff. So
From Lopez.
Quickly 0-2 on the number 9 hitter, Dalton Varsho.
And Varsho quickly down 0-2. And Aroldis Chapman has entered the game for the Rangers here in the bottom of the 8th. Varsho goes down quickly after 3 pitches. 1 down here on the top of the 3rd for the Twins. Yandy Diaz up to bat for the Rays and an 0-2 count. Springer.
And he said the body, as you grow older, gets weaker, the mind gets stronger. Baseball's a one-time opportunity. That was my thought process. I could always go back to school. Popped up on the right side, cheer off. Territory. Put it away.
Springer's down and quickly 2 down here for the Blue Jays in the top of the 3rd. We're about a little over an hour and a half away from the start of the Brewers and Brewers and Diamondbacks. Diaz and a 1-2 count. And that's fouled away, and we'll have 8 pitches in this AB.
Came back a week ago today, 6 for 20 with 3 home runs in 6 games. So he feels he's ready. And playing in the grass versus the turf in Canada, right? He's done the next circuit for him. And a lot of the veteran players from both teams. About 35 years old, 13 big league seasons. Two. They'll have a 369 on base percentage this season. That's 12th in the American League. They'll have to get 169 in April. Crowd on its feet. And pitch. And the 3-2. Strike 3. Lopez gets Belt looking. A 1-2-3 inning for the Blue Jays as they go down in order. John Schneider has some words for the home plate umpire, Andy Fletcher. So we played 2.5 here in Minneapolis. That one just on the far part of the zone. 2-0 Twins.
Yes, let me ask you. You're using head and shoulders, right?
Oh, I see, Prince. And I switched back to my regular shampoo.
You should use it.
And a quick inning here for the Blue Jays on the bottom of the 3rd.
The ingredients in head and shoulders keep the microbes that cause skin cancer. They're always on your scalp.
2 down here. I'll be right back. I just realized I was muted. That's sad. That's sad. While I was muted talking to myself, um, Royce Lewis does it again. Royce Lewis solo shot, back-to-back home runs to add on a run. 3-0 your score. And the Rays are going to the bottom of the ninth. Their final chance in this game. They need 4 to tie. They will and 5 to win.
Miami is Syracuse, the Google selling ceramic products for under $20 at these leading retailers today. That's us. Two big puck shots. Magic is here. So many people have worked on the times. That's a lot of technical skills, people skills, and microphone skills. And all the time, and off. Now, one thing will always happen.
More speed, more action, more run, more leverage. Right? Pound for pound. This is the best baseball I've ever seen.
This is number 10 and 11.
It's even better. Well, what a lineup the afternoon Saturday and next Monday and Tuesday. The 19th Red River Rivalry game.
Kevin Connors is giving the Royce Lewis experience is in full swing here in the postseason. Ballmer in his first playoff at bat in the first. Ballmer's in his second playoff at bat in the third. Pablo Lopez, 3-0 innings, 3-0 Twins, on ESPN. All right, Kevin, thank you. Here we go to the bottom of the line for the first game of this postseason. Jose Quintana to try to close it out.
Leclerc to close it out here. There's a strike. Leclerc, 2.68 ERA in 57 innings, 29 strikeouts. Zach Paredes, 1 for 3 to start this hopeful comeback rally for the race. 1-1 the count now. Again, the Rangers, if they are able to hold on, they will only need to win one game of the next two to advance into the divisional round. If they are able to close it out tomorrow, there will be no game 3. If the Rays win tomorrow, there will be a game 3 on Thursday. Again, I'll not be able to stream the first or the AL games tomorrow. But I should be able to stream I may be able to stream the first AL game. I don't think I'm going to be able to stream the other one, but maybe I might be able to stream, depending on the Rays game. Because we're already in the bottom of the ninth. It's at the same time. I might stream this one. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. And Paredes pops up to Seager, 1 down. And Toronto able to get on base this time. Bichette pops it into right field. And is able to drop. The starters, probable starters tomorrow. Nathan Eovaldi and Zach Eflin. Nathan for the Rangers, Zach for the Rays. Aranda. I may just stream the wild card games just and all in just one stream. And the ground out there from the Blue Jays. Bichette does go to second, 2 down. On the top of the 4th there. And Aranda strikes out, 2 down. Leclerc. Alejandro Kirk up to bat for the Blue Jays. 2 down. And Josh Lowe walks. So the Rays will have a runner on base here in the bottom of the 9th. And a fly out to center field will do it. The Rangers win game 1 of the wild card series. 4th shutout in postseason history for the Texas Rangers. First since 2011. in the World Series Game 4 versus St. Louis. And that's your final score, 4-0. The Rangers take a 1-0 lead. And Bichette tries to go home, and it's called out. That'll be the end of the top of the fourth there.
Just a haircut play by Correa, and then he fires home to Jeffers, who applies the tag.
There you go. The Rangers and the Rays go final. I'm going to have one scoreboard for each game, and it'll just stay that same way for the wild card round. Just so I don't have to keep changing it, I'll just have one ready for each game. So there you go.
This week only at Domino's is unlimited mini-sized pizzas for 50% off when you order online. Choose any size pizza you want, any crust you want, and any toppings you want. Oh, and any number of pizzas you want too. Get 50% off your perfect pizza or pizzas. This week only at Domino's.
You better be prepared for it. It's for a job that is too good to be true. But Indeed they do. Create a free Indeed account. Indeed strives to screen job listings, so you're more likely to find jobs that won't lead to nowhere.
Outstanding defensive play. They were top of fourth inning. The Blue Jays still with a hero on their side of the scoreboard. Brian Jeffers will lead off. That's across Philadelphia. Both Jeffers from outside scoring aggressive play. And there's a strike. To the number 7 hitter, the catcher, Brian Jeffers. Players who are and bring their Correa. So was it a bad thought? Shed trying to score. Probably made the right move. It took a great defensive play. Talk about it. When you help me, we have to talk about the play of the game. Probably 1 or 2 or 3 shortstops that can make that play. I don't get a bare hand, but they're going to rock it up. Look at that play as Jeffers goes down the strikes.
Look how far he's playing, Michael. He's behind second base. Look how far he travels here. What's this? And then the arm strength and the accuracy. Great play by Bichette. Better one by Correa. And a nice pickup there. Yeah. Wow.
All right, we're one down here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Matt Wallner up to bat for the Twins. Walked in his first AB. And has a 1-1 count, swings at a low pitch. 1-2.
What makes him step up like this in the playoffs? What makes him step to be more successful? He is a mental giant. He needs to just block everything out. He just needs to make the moment still when it's not. And I don't think it's a better example of what he did on that play.
Like that, mental giant. So Walker did swing over that split. And here's Michael Tell. One and oh on Teller. Teller with a single, also a great play in center field.
There's how you spell Phillies. How do you spell Phillies? 2 L's. Okay. Yeah, I answered this. Yeah. Yes. That one's at 8. Right?
Strike three. That's a nice comeback inning for Dawson. He strikes out the Twins in order. They go down 1, 2, 3. So we'll go to the fifth. It is 3-0.
Going to the 5th.
Michael Taylor down
3-0 Twins. And a wild card game on. There we go. Okay. We're to the 5th. 3-0 Twins here in game 1. Just a reminder, Rangers just won game 1 between them and the Rays. The Rangers lead 1-0. They'll just either win tomorrow or Thursday, and they advance. The Rays need to win tomorrow and Thursday to advance. So it's much easier for the Rangers than it is for the Rays and the rest of this wild card. They'll need to force a game 3 and then win game 3 to advance. All Rangers need to do is just win one of the next 2. And that will be it for the winners tonight. They win, they just need to win one either tomorrow or Thursday to advance into the divisional series. The Brewers and the winner of the Brewers D-back series will go to LA to take on the Dodgers in the NLDS. Winners of the Phillies and the Marlins will take on the Braves in the NLDS. Winner of the Rangers will take on we'll take on the Orioles. And the winner of the Twins Blue Jays series will take on the Astros. And the Blue Jays already have a runner on first with a single. And there's a strike inside to Varsho. 0-for-1 today in the regular season. I can't even. I don't even have it on enough time. I will be switching over to my current computer. This is my old computer. I'll be switching over to my current computer at some point. So just a heads up there. I'll let you guys know when I'll be switching over. I probably won't I don't know if I'm gonna end the stream or not, depending on when where this game is at. When the 7:00 game starts. So. If this game ends, near the start of the Phillies Marlins game, then what I'll do is I'll just keep the stream as one stream. If I don't, or if this game ends, Varsho chops the first one down, but the lead runner advances to second. And then if this game ends as the other one's starting or is in like the first or second inning early in the 7:00 game, then I'll end this stream and then do it in AL or NL wildcard stream. So it depends on where this game's at. And a fly ball into center field near the warning track, caught. Chapman's going to advance to third. I'll be right back. All right, y'all. I am on my new laptop now.
Well, both teams have to like the trade. I'll be looking what Arise did with the Marlins. All he did was lead Major League Baseball with a 354 average for about 3 months, flirting with 400.
So I am now on my current laptop. As you can see, it's better quality than the other one. It's much quicker. So we are in the top of the sixth, 3-0 Twins. Sorry, I had to I had to do something. 0-1 count. We still got 40 minutes left, so we'll see if I'm going to end this stream or not. I need to get into my Instagram. I don't remember.
He said, I always played the north-south game with the heater and the changeup. I really didn't have anything to expose low and away to a righty or down and in.
To go from contact pitching to strikeout pitching, that starts at the very top as a philosophy paradigm shift.
Kevin Biggio up to bat now for the Blue Jays. 3-1 count. The Jays have 1 on, 1 out. Lopez high and in, pops it up to Correa, 2 down.
MLB celebrates Hispanic Heritage Month by recognizing the contributions made to our game by the Latino baseball community, past and present. Follow at Los Mayores and at MLB and visit losmayores.com for full coverage.
That's pretty good, Michael. What is you on your own?
Only 8 years of Spanish.
You got it for
4 in high school and 4 at college. Yeah.
Twins have a couple guys warming up.
Another factor for Lopez is he lost a lot of weight. Lost 25 pounds from last year. He said he just didn't feel the same after the All-Star break last season. And he walked in the Alcantara and said, why is he getting stronger and I'm not? And he just, he helped his diet. He cooks his own meals. And he says he doesn't eat after 6:30. I had pizza delivered last night at 10.
Sonny Gray was very bold with spring training, Michael, when they were talking about we've been a staff that goes 4 innings, 5 innings, and dive. It's imperative that we go deeper into the ball games, and he set the tone as a veteran.
Man. So Caleb Tealbar and Louis Barland in the mound for the Twins, or in the bullpen for the Twins, warming up right now. Pitcher coach is coming out to talk to Pablo Lopez. We're a little bit over 35 minutes away from first pitch between Brewers and D-backs. That is game 1 tonight at 7 Eastern. And then at 8 Eastern, Phillies Marlins to close out day 1 of the MLB postseason. I'll be live for both of those games tonight as well, so stay tuned.
Biggest at bat of the game, biggest moment in the game right here. One swing and tie it.
Kiermaier. Line drive into the outfield. Bichette's gonna score. Blue Jays get one back. Kiermaier with an RBI single. Bichette comes in to score. (3-1). That'll do it for Lopez. Oh, stop it.
So they will go to the bullpen. And Lopez is going to get himself a rousing ovation.
Good job from Lopez tonight. The divisional series starts Saturday. Winner of these wild cards will fill in the matches for Saturday's divisional series game 1. What a Saturday we have in store. We have Oklahoma and Texas at noon Eastern. Alabama A&M at 3:30. We'll also be streaming the baseball games as well on Saturday, no matter what time they are. We don't know the times yet currently between those 4 games.
Let's create the right AI for your business with Watson X. IBM, let's create. Tommy John's latest innovation is here. Introducing hammock pouch underwear.
I'd probably assume the same times.
To nestle you in insanely soft comfort. It works by eliminating the swing and cling that causes chafe while allowing for breathable, sweat-free relief. Check out our 5-star reviews online right now. Because here's the rub. With hammock pouch underwear, there is no. Get 20% off your first order at TommyJohn.com.
Inez, let me ask you. You're using Head and Shoulders, right?
Only when I see flakes. Then I switch back to my regular shampoo.
You should use it every wash. Otherwise, the flakes will come back.
He's right.
Is that Tiny Troy?
The ingredients in Head and Shoulders keep the microbes that cause flakes that day.
Microbes, really?
They're always on your scalp.
Little rascals. But good news. There's no itchiness, dryness, or flakes down here.
I love Tiny Troy.
He's the best.
Make every wash count. Little help, please.
Whatever your business needs, Vistaprint can print it. Like packaging from tape to thank you cards, or merch from t-shirts to caps.
We're a little over 30 minutes away from first pitch between Brewers and the D-backs. 7 Eastern. Pablo Lopez, 5 2/3 innings pitched, 5 hits, 1 run. That run was earned. Walked 2, struck out 3. Responsible for the runners on first and second. 93 pitches in total for him today. Louis Varland is on the mound now for the Twins.
The numbers on Marlins, 68 innings, 4.63 ERA.
4.63 ERA, 68 innings.
Chapman lost one deep to right center.
Chapman launches one deep to center.
He makes the catch. He made the catch. He saved 2 runs and took an extra base hit away from Chapman.
What a catch up against the wall.
The Gold Glover again. Another play, a Gold Glove play, a game perhaps saving play for Michael Taylor.
Michael Taylor continuing to rob. Base hit after base hit. That will save 2 runs coming in. Plus an extra base hit. And the Twins stay in the lead. Going to the bottom of the 6th. The Blue Jays are now down to their final 9 outs. Down 2. Correa grounds out to second. 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Trying to find out my Instagram information because I need to post the final scores from.
Never forget, Michael Kirby came in, probably mid-May, ground ball foul. Was hitting early every day, and he was hitting about 180. And it came out early with Ken Griffey, Jay Buter. They said, Buck, how you doing? Him and Griffin were really tight. And they said, I'm not doing so well right now, but when I come back next week, I'll be hitting over 330. Coming back in September, he's hitting 345. And wow, that's Kirby bucket.
Fly ball, shallow right, coming on. Springer still coming. He only puts it away for the second out. Snatch of it. After that big home run in the World Series. One player beloved.
PR_sports. Why is that like that?
He had a billiards tournament to raise money. Always did so much for philanthropy charity here.
Nice play there by Guerrero.
Grounded to Guerrero. Now we'll end the 6th inning. 3-1 your score. Minnesota over Toronto. Going to the 7th. PR_sports.
Every viewing SUV is you. Get 2.9% APR and no monthly payments until 2024. Plus, current eligible non-GM owners get $750 purchase allowance on 2024 Buick Encore GX models.
Cats lose their cool for Temptations dry cat food.
Sephora is everywhere you are. So when you need a gift, thank you. Or you want to try something new, just pop in. There's always a Sephora near you. For the life you're making, Etsy has it.
I know you've been thinking a lot about tonight. A big part of this is it's all about hope.
Hope is something I think we'll find a lot of tonight.
I'm all about fall, especially this new pumpkin spice frosty.
Yeah, right.
So I'm taking some me time out here.
Question for you.
So, fries are a utensil, right?
Good question.
It is a good question. Can you hear the answer?
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pumpkin spice frosty or cold brew.
To all the comforters, we're here for you. A source of comfort for everyone. Experience the redesigned Serta Perfect Sleeper.
All the sausages.
American Family Field to site 7 Eastern.
All the sausages are getting ready. Sausage race a big part of any Milwaukee Brewers game. And game 1 of that wild card series, the Diamondbacks and Brewers coming up next on the ESPN2. Pitcher is Jacob Thielbar. As we go to the 7th, Rocco Baldelli has to get 10 outs out of his bullpen. One very loud one he got from Louis Garland. Now Thielbar will start the 7th. Whit Merrifield pitch hitting for Varsho. There's a strike.
Features a fastball, curveball, and a slider. 50% with the fastball.
One and one. Castro takes over left field. So Walner's out. And Varsho, an outstanding left fielder, he's out because left-handers hit 128 against Thielbar. That's why Garfield's pinch hitting. Popped up. One down. Back to the top of the order, and George Springer, who was 0 for 3. Reads on an E5 and foul out first on a fly ball center. So we mentioned lefties at 128 against the lefty field bar. Righties 258. Here's a strike.
Michael, you mentioned the rockerball delis depending on 10 outs from the bullpen. But you have to start managing a little bit of chess, not checkers. You have Vlad in the hole, and you have the righty ready for him.
Ground ball short. Correa, a long throw down. Well, they're trying to piece these outs together to end this anvil of a losing streak. 18 straight games in the postseason. Going back to 2004, it's the longest streak in North American sports history. The Blackhawks at 16 straight games, tied with 14 the Pistons and the Kings. Here's a belt. Lefty as he bounces back.
Michael, every lineup has a player you circle, and you say, this guy will not beat me. That guy right now is Vladimir Guerrero, who's banging. And this is a big out here for the 20.
Bell.
Guerrero to lead off.
For Belt. Brandon Belt. 0-2 count, top of the 7th inning. We are over or under 19 minutes away from first pitch between the Brewers and the D-backs. 1-2 count.
Gilmore, a veteran, 7 big league season, 36 years old. Big spot right here. Pop up, shallow left. Going back, Correa making the call.
Correa calls for it and gets it. Going to the top or bottom of the 7th. Blue Jays down to their final 6 outs here in game 1.
When UC tried to slow me down, I got lasting steroid-free remission with Rinvoq. Check.
And when BC caused damage, Rinvoq came through by visibly repairing my colon lining. Check. Rapid symptom relief, lasting steroid-free remission.
And a chance to visibly repair the colon lining. Check, check, and check.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take it allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Put UC in check and keep it there with Rinvoq.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Rinvoq and learn how Athlete can help you save.
I got something for you. Security gig. I will work and you will sleep, you understand? This place has been shut down for years. It's huge and games with the kids.
Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, where fantasy and fun come to life. Come to life. Come to life.
Hi. I would say 2. That's what I have. What you have? The jingles.
Where did you get both of them?
I have it delivered. have money.
How much money did you have? Come on now.
Right, let's see.
I don't believe it. You spent all the money on DoorDash.
I did.
How did you do today?
Because the lunchtime.
What they went over lunchtime? So they didn't even give you a chance to eat lunch.
No.
They didn't give you an option to eat lunch. They said, sorry, your test went over. You can't have food today.
They didn't say all that.
They said, no, you don't have to have lunch. You're not going to eat. There's no way. They can't do that. They cannot do that. And I don't believe that they did that. I believe that you didn't take the time to eat. Or the time that you were given to eat.
They didn't know to give us something.
How much time did they give you?
How?
And when did they give it to you?
They didn't know to give us.
What did they say? Well, if they didn't give you time, what did they say?
I don't know.
Exactly. They gave you time to eat.
No, they did not.
So if I asked somebody who took the ACT today, if they gave them time to eat lunch, what would you tell me?
I don't know.
That's what I'm- They gave you time to eat lunch.
They did not give us time to eat lunch. They said prepared lunch only.
Third lunch over. They said, if you had first or second lunch, you are not allowed to eat.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's what they said. They said, are you kidding me? They gave you an option to eat at third lunch. You just didn't take it.
No.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
And my teacher didn't let me go either, so that's part of it.
You asked your teacher. You said, hey, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten lunch. I was thinking you have to go grab it. Okay, please go grab some food. They said, no, Micah, you're not allowed to grab food.
Sort of. Like,
What does sort of mean? Tell me what
he
happened.
wasn't really that happy that.
It doesn't matter if he's happy or not. It's not his decision. You were taking ACT. You were to be given, by law, a time to eat lunch.
Whatever.
By law to take care of people, you are, like literally, by law for school district, you are required to give everybody 30 minutes for lunch.
Yeah.
And you're telling me the teacher made you feel so bad about going to get lunch.
No, he just forgot to remind me.
Ding, ding, ding. And we hit the head up now. He forgot to remind me. It's not his responsibility to remind you.
Well, it was also going to be an interruption to the class. I didn't want to be an interruption to the class.
So you could have said, hey, who was your teacher?
What's his name? Oh, what's his name?
Fishy.
What's his name? Right. I don't even know his name.
Tell me where you're hiding your boo-boo doll.
Seabrook.
What?
Seabrook.
Okay. I know Mr. Seabrook. I'm not.
What? He doesn't like me, okay? Sorry. No, my mic was not muted. Sorry about that. Alan, I need the password. What? All right. 1 out. 0-2 count. And a swing and a miss. 2 down here in the bottom of the 7th. The Blue Jays are down to their final 6 outs. They need to score at least 2 to keep the game alive. 3 to win. And if the Blue Jays are unable to tie this game or take the lead, in the top of the 9th,
Cabrera played in the WBC representing Dominican. Michael, I think a lot of this competition early on, it was such a vibrant tournament. I think these guys learn a lot from it, and his experience they can use right here in October. The 0-2.
1 and 2 count now. Cabrera on the mound for the Blue Jays, trying to keep this a 2-run game going into the 8th inning. Royce Lewis.
But with the new rules, you have to face 3. And that's a little bit of an issue for the Blue Jays. They will be very careful as Cabrera faces Lewis. Big out right here for the Jays. And if he gets on, it's hard to get walk Lewis pitch around. Exactly. 2-2. Still 2-2.
This will be huge for the Twins if Polanco can get on base here with Royce Lewis coming up. There's a ball. Full count. Cabrera. Fouls it away. Polanco fouls it away. It's still full count.
I guess the longer you can hold on to it, Alex, without hitting a violation, it makes the hit more anxious. I guess, but my mom said being on time is 50 minutes early, so I don't think Cabrera buys by that rule. The payoff. Did he go? Did he go? Yes, he did. As Polanco down on strikes.
Cabrera gets out of it. Polanco strikes out. Going to the 8th. 3-1 your score.
Kevin Connors in studio. We are minutes away from Diamondbacks Brewers over on ESPN2. They're going through pregame introductions in Milwaukee right now. Next year on ESPN, it's Marlins, Phillies, Jazz Chisholm off an injury-filled season, getting cleanup. Luzardo and Wheeler, the pitching matchup, Michael, after we go final in Minnesota.
Thank you, Kevin. Griffin Jacks takes over. Here in the eighth, he will deal to Vlad Guerrero, who lines one into right center field.
Vlad Guerrero lines one into center field. He's going to go 2. And Vlad Guerrero, in just one pitch, is on second base for the Blue Jays here in the top of the 8th inning. Duran is in the bullpen for the Twins. Bichette is at the plate. 0-2 count. Guerrero is on second with no outs. Swings and a miss. Strike 3. 1 down. Blue Jays down to their final 5 outs here in game 1. Kevin Biggio up to bat. First pitch is a breaking ball and first strike. 0 for 3 today for Biggio. 704 OPS in the regular season, and I don't know with the rest. And another breaking ball and first strike, and a swing and a miss there as well. 0-2 now to Biggio. Jax is on the mound for the Twins. Just 6 pitches in so far. Strike 3 called. Griffin Jax with his second strikeout. Kirk grounds once to first, and the Blue Jays will be down to the final 3 outs. Guerrero stranded at second.
Use Kayak to book flights on days that cost less. Download the Kayak app now.
Twins have 3 outs to see if they can add on to this lead. And then it will be the Blue Jays' turn to try to extend this game.
Generator and free panel at 4patriots.com.
Do you have a inside scene on my board? At 10 p.m. with Sky and Holly.
Well, the bad news is, as you fans on here, she's out for the week. She has COVID. But the good news is, though she tested positive.
Yep, throws a lot of colors. American Family Field to site 7 Eastern. Diamondbacks and the Brewers will be coming action.
And I love that we got baseball. And let's not forget, we've got the Phillies, we've got the Marlins over on
the Blue Jays and Twins. 3-1 Twins. They're in Queens, mid-A.
Enjoy baseball coming up next. Diamondbacks Brewers.
Welcome inside American Family Field. It is NL Wild Card Series Game 1. The Diamondbacks and the Brewers, after a year absence from the playoffs, the Brewers are back in, and they are pumped up in Milwaukee.
The time for improving is over. The time for improving has arrived. Because the future hangs high at the breath. The Diamondbacks and the Brewers are ready. 162 games prepare them for this moment. A moment with no before, only an after. Promise. Regrets. That moment is here. Now it's all they got.
The rally towels are out. Roof is open. It is a gorgeous night for baseball. The Diamondbacks and the Brewers. It's game 1 of this National League Wild Card Series. Let's take a look at the brackets in the National League, and then there were 6. As the Braves and Dodgers await the winners of the Phillies and Marlins. And our game
Braves will wait. Will wait for the Phillies and Marlins series. Dodgers will play the winner of this game winner of this series between the Brewers and the D-backs.
Brandon Woodruff, the number 2 starter for the Milwaukee Brewers, ruled out for this series possibly.
Your favorite team on at MLBshop.com. And the pitch 2. Kepler is a strike. Big struggled in St. Louis with a 4.46 ERA. It's there until the end of July, but 2.63. Blue Jays got electric stuff. Finding the strike zone more with Toronto, getting a lot of grounders. That's a strike. The leadoff double, and Guerrero is stranded at second. This one. And that 8th inning's going to loom large, Alex. A leadoff double by Guerrero, and then.
I mean, this is a little bit.
2 down here in the bottom of the 8th.
Offense, double, wipeout, strikeout. Strikeout back door, then a ground ball to first. And that may be the ball game. When you look back, you have to at least get one in that inning.
Solano takes outside, 1-0.
There's a ball there to Donovan Solano. 0 for 1 today. Had 5 home runs in the regular season. There's a ball, 2-0. Jordan Hicks on the mound for the Blue Jays. And the ball there. 3-0 count. There's a walk. 4-pitch walk. And now Correa up to bat. I'm going to try to get multi-view. I don't know if there is or isn't.
Correa 0 0 for 3.
1-0 count to Correa.
Good take there on the slider by Correa and a good matchup for Carlos. Good fastball hitter, hunts fastball. He's thinking field to the spot in the gear.
There's a strike. This is the 6th pitch used. Lights are on. Dawes gets started. Before gave the 2 home runs to Lewis and Swanson. Mason, Reed, Cabrera, now Hicks. Two and one.
Like I said, Michael, good matchup for Carlos. Good fastball hitter. Gets a fastball, smokes it right back up the middle. And the Twins here are set up with man in the corners.
And the Twins have man on the corners here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Two down. Oh. Corbin Burns on the mound now, on the mound to start the game for the Brewers.
His final 3 starts of the regular season, and Corbin Burns pitched very well. So we get a Corbin Palooza who started off Corbin Burns.
2 and 2. It's outside, 3-2. Castro is on deck. Well, Correa's going to go. 3-2, 2 outs. Solano stays put up third. And the payoff. Way outside, he walked it.
And a walk. Bases loaded. Now for the Blue Jays. Surprised the multi-B is not out yet. Two outs. Bases loaded. Willie Castro. Blue Jays need to keep this close. Swing and a miss. They'll need at least 2. They can't have more than that. It will be devastation for Toronto if the Twins are able to put in at 1 or 2, maybe 3, or maybe all 4. That's high. 1 and 2 the count. That's low. 2 and 2 the count. Castro. No place to put him. Bases loaded. Strike 3 called. And Duran coming in for the Twins to close out this game. Marte up to bat for the Diamondbacks here in the top of the first. I'm honestly thinking about just keeping the stream on one stream.
He works north-south well, he works east-west well, and that's why he's a nightmare to face, and he always reduces hitters down to level very often.
The 2-2 is hit softly to the right side. Terang has it. Going up the ground ball out. Burns this year was late in the season, and you saw that he wasn't getting extension, but the other thing was that his stock was creeping higher and higher. That was prior to his Yankees not firing hits. Was hitting this time. 9 ERA, so that adjustment in going back and looking at video. Young year. Here's Van fouling one off. This veteran they acquired at the deadline.
Tommy Pham traded to the Diamondbacks on August 1st. Pham 1 and 2 the count. 2 down here for the D-backs here in the top of the first inning. Reminder that the Blue Jays are down to their final 3 outs. 1-2 count.
And you can see Burns, he's just on the edges, he's constantly in competitive pitches every single time.
That one foul back to Span, stays alive.
When you face someone, every single pitch has a purpose.
Now 2-2 count.
He finds another way to get you and move from that edge of the corner to another edge.
She falls 2 strikes.
Pham fouls it off. 2-2.
Listen to this crowd.
All right, here we go. 0-2 count to Kiermaier. Swings and a miss. Struck 3, 1 down. Strike to Chapman. Blue Jays down to their final 2 outs. One, 2 count to Chapman. If the Twins are able to hold on, they'll just need 1 win in the next 2 games to advance to the ALDS. Where they'll take on the Houston Astros. And they call that a strikeout. 1 down. No, 2 down. Can the Twins end their 18 straight losing streak in the postseason, longest in North America pro sports history? One and 0 count to Whit Merrifield. 0 for 1 today. Here we go. And that's a strike. 1-0-2, 1-1 the count. 2 down. One and 2. High and in. 2-2 count to Whit Merrifield. 2 down. It's been a long time coming. First win for the Twins since 2004. No, not yet, at least. The Twins are looking for their first postseason victory since 2004. Can Duran do it right here? High. Walks Whit Merrifield. Their last win for the Twins was in 2004 in Game 1 of the ALDS.
There's a ground ball. Diving stop.
And there's a ground ball, diving stop, and that will do it. The Twins win their first postseason game since 2004. It's an 18-game losing streak. They'll just need one win to advance to the ALDS, where they'll take on the Astros. The Blue Jays will need to win the next two to advance. Twins lead the series 1-0. There's your final score. The Twins win it 3-1. And they'll need just one victory to advance to the ALDS on Saturday. Now the Diamondbacks and the Brewers have gone underway.
Hey, Royce, I know you guys have much bigger goals, but 18 consecutive playoff losses was a big deal in this city. What do you think it means to this city? What does it mean to this team that we no longer have to talk about this again? Absolutely, it means a lot. You went 2 weeks trying to treat a hamstring strain. You played today. You weren't sure after yesterday's workout if you were going to be able to play in this game. You popped 2 home runs. How did you do it?
You know what? It was the fans. It was all these guys, man. I truly thank you. Thank you so much.
Was back from Bellarmine.
Almost like the vowels and the consonants.
All right, here in the bottom of the first.
He's making a name for himself. Literally. Everybody will know.
And that's slapped into the outfield. And the Brewers at the corners, Yelich on third, Contreras on first.
So he finally gets a chance to throw it, but he gets a little too much of the plate, but very good hitting by Contreras just to get a piece of it. And off the end, he deadens it, and it just drops in with that spin. Good base running by Yelich, because off the bat, you might think, okay,
William Contreras, since the start of September, 338. He leads all the big stats. For the team. And Santana first pitch is a strike. 747 OPS, 109 OPS, 240 batting average, 23 home runs for Carlos Santana. And that's it for a base hit. Yelich comes in to score. And the Brewers lead it 1-0.
So if you're trying to cover that hole, you're giving up the middle. And base running for the Brewers is part of their asset. So if they get these first and seconds, first and thirds, they know how to take the extra base.
Yeah, so one of the things we saw with the shift was the change in terms of left-handed batters on pulled ground balls. Last year, lefties hit 142 on pulled ground balls with the shift in effect. This year, that average rose to 169. Now, that's not a great number, but the increase of 27 points is pretty significant. Right there, Santana, beneficiary. Canna short the bunt, takes the strike.
Canna shows the bunt, takes a strike here. Mark Canna, 89 games with the Mets, 50 games with the Brewers. Contreras on second, Santana on first. Here's the 0-1, and that's a ball, 1-1 to count.
Fox just trying to establish that fastball, but if he can't get into that count he wants to, he's not able to use that wipeout sweeper that really is his strongest.
I probably won't be streaming the AL games tomorrow, but I should be live for the NL games, or at least the end of the NL games. I'm going to be a little late to the Phillies Marlins game. And Canna swings and misses. Strikes out. One down here in the bottom of the first. 2 on, 1 in for the Brewers. I will be live as soon as I get home tomorrow night. I have to go somewhere tomorrow. Hopefully we leave as soon as possible. And I'll react to the 2 games tomorrow evening. Recap the games before. Sal Frelick up to bat now for the Brewers, and then I'll be live Thursday for the games that are for the game 3s. If there are any, which there probably will be at least one, I would assume. So. Phillies Marlins tonight at 8 Eastern, a little bit over 30 minutes from now. Frelick fouls it off. 0-2 count.
Yeah, I mean, he's fearless on defense. I mean, he'll jump on the wall, into the wall, whatever it takes.
Here's your 2. And a swing and a miss, and fought with back-to-back strikeouts. And now they're 2 away.
I like how he's using elevation. This is where he can add this to the.
Is that Faud? I don't know how you pronounce that name. F-A-A-D-T. Faud. Faud.
Well, Brett Strom going out to the mound. Interesting spot for it. It appeared the rookie had recovered from a bumpy start. They went 2 outs after 2 straight strikeouts. The veteran pitching coach goes out to the hill.
This is a rookie on the mound for the D-backs.
Brewers lead 1-0. An RBI single.
Brewers lead it 1-0. Willie Adames up to bat for the Brewers.
Okay, so who's your favorite player? And he said Derek Jeter, by far. Did you see the spikes they got? Jeter's number 2 on him, kind of an ode to the captain.
2 on, 2 out here for the Brewers. 1-2 the count to Adames. And here's the 1-2. Swings and miss, strikes 3. Adames strikes out swinging. And that'll be the end of the first inning. 1-0 your score.
You're very quiet. You're very handsome, Joe Connie. You don't need air. Yeah, air sucks.
At T-Mobile, we get the new iPhone 15 Pro Titanium 1 on sale and a real to upgrade every year. You fought for 162 games. Now you're shining glory. That one lined to the base hit out of the
Now it's a base hit for Walker.
Yelich picks it up and fires it in. And here in the second, the Diamondbacks get the leadoff man aboard.
The Diamondbacks have a leadoff man aboard here.
And even with elevation, he's got good movement. You can see the cut on the ball here as it's going away from Walker, but he had to start it at his hip and let it come over the plate just to get that strike. And talking about strike, he struck that ball well off the Walker's bat. And against the D-backs, get it started.
Yeah, that was laced 106.5 miles an hour. Post offering is in for a strike to Gabriel Moreno. Gabby, as his teammates call him, came over with Gurriel in the Dalton Varsho trade from Toronto in December of last year. An elite defense he brings to the table. That's in there. Now it's 0-2.
Well, Moreno will be the X factor when you talk about running game because the Brewers have not shut down the running game that well, whereas the Diamondbacks are phenomenal at success rate, close to 87% success. The Brewers run well, but Moreno has broken them down well.
In the dirt and dug out by Contreras.
So when you have a guy like Moreno who can throw, he's a converted infielder. And I asked him about it, he said, well, I learned to get quick with my release from turning double plays at second base. That's how he throws to second, so tremendous asset.
Burns ready to 1-2. That's too high. Walker has stolen 11 bags this year, has not been caught. He's over there at first. The Diamondbacks have the second most steals in baseball this year. And the second highest success rate, 86.5%. The big league average is a shade over 80. That's the highest ever. 2-2. Popped up, foul around Santana near the camera well. Reaching. And Santana makes the play.
Santana makes the pop-up play.
So a pop-out foul off the bat of Moreno, and here is Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Brewers lead 1-0. We're in the top of the second. It's game 1 of this National League Wild Card Series. corner for a strike, although that may have been generous for Ripper. 0-1. Gurriel put together a fine season this year. He was an all-star. Native of Cuba, his brother Yuli with the Marlins. That one foul off his foot. One of the all-time great hitters over Cuba.
And his brother, batting title. I mean, they
0-2.
flat out hit.
Count to Gurriel Jr.
This year he got his power game back. He's hit doubles, played good defense. And you talk about the trade that brought him over with Moreno. I mean, that's lost Dalton Varsho, a tremendous prospect of the talent with Toronto, but they've gotten some great return here.
2 starters. 0-2 is tapped foul.
And that's swung and fouled. 0-2 still to Gurriel Jr. Corbin Burns
In some ways, not a great matchup for him, but he hits off speed really well. And the Birds try to
on the mound for the Brewers. Brandon Woodruff out for at least the wild card. And that's a swing and a miss. Strike 3, but the runner does take second.
We talked to Walker yesterday, and he was saying, look, I'm not known for a base stealer at all, but this is what they've learned. With the new rules, they're getting a lot more momentum going forward because they know when to go. They have the patterns, and Dave McKay, one of their coaches, is excellent at finding tips.
The Diamondbacks have 166 stolen bases, second in the MLB in the regular season. There's a ball.
First base coach handles base running, and also a guy that knows a thing or two about outfield defense. Walker at second, 1-0 Milwaukee. And the curve is in for a strike.
And there's a strike
I mean, every time Dave McKay sees
to Thomas.
a base stealer do that, I mean, he must be like joyous. He's like, he stole off of invisibility.
Right. Swing and a miss. Pitch moving away from Thomas. Corbin Burns allowing the leadoff single, and now trying to shut down Thomas.
1-2 count to Alec Thomas. Corbin Burns able to get out. He does. Corbin Burns able to get out of the inning, and we head to the bottom of the second. I have to plug in my computer. Batum. I need to charge the computer. I'm not really sure. I'm really looking forward to plugging this thing in. Okay.
I know the challenges you face. The workforce uncertainty. The economy is volatile. Recession is inevitable. AI is disruptive. 325,000 CEOs, HR leaders, and politicals turn to Sherman. 95% of all Fortune 500 companies turn to Sherman. What keeps you up at night? Turn to Sherman. Location warrants cops.
Josh Donaldson up to bat.
Whitefish Bay. His high school field is named after him. And a big swing and a miss from Donaldson. Council settled in as their manager. I'll say 8 full year. And they're in the playoffs for the 5th time in the last 6 years. Here's a 1-1 to Donaldson. But Kirk Council was pretty straightforward about Josh Donaldson. They picked him up on the 31st of August, sent him to AAA, and then brought him up September 11th. He said, we hope he gets a homer, maybe gets a couple walks.
That's what he does.
The 2-1. It's that on the ground. And then, more specifically, he said he hits mistakes. He hits mistakes in the air. So, a 152 batting average on the year. Josh Donaldson this season has 25 total hits. 13 of them have gone over the fence.
Line drive. Base hit into center field.
So a rare non-homer for Josh Donaldson as he leads off with a single. And folks, a reminder, customize your feed, get personalized stats and highlights, and enjoy free live streams with MLB app. Your local postseason baseball, download the MLB app and do it today.
Well, Donaldson with 13 home runs out of 25 hits. He also had 5 doubles, so he had no rooms for singles.
Just no space.
That's an insult to him.
Durant shortens to 1, and that'll bring Longoria charging in from third.
Terang at the plate for the Brewers. 1-0 on here in the bottom of the second. We're a little over 15 minutes away from the start of the Phillies and the Marlins game.
Sometimes you get caught in between. You're trying to button, like, well, let me maybe make it possible to get a hit out of this or get on base. And then you start moving before you need to. So he swatted at that instead of just waiting for it and committing to the sacrifice. That's the tough part. It's hard to do both.
Ball to strike on Terang, their first round pick in 2018. Vaught delivers. That's outside.
Vaught throws the ball, 2-1 the count to Terang. Donaldson on first. No outs here in the bottom of the second inning. And Terang bunts it. Gets the out at first. And that's the sack bunt there.
Well, when you're running on first, you have a little bit more room, the margin for error to get it down. He thought field the ball, and he only had one play. Donaldson could still run a little bit, so he gets it down and gives himself up for the runner in scoring position.
And now it's Tyrone Taylor, the right fielder.
Tyrone Taylor now up to bat for the Brewers.
John Shelby, Doug Glenville, Jesse Rogers as Taylor swings and misses. Brandon Falk, the 24-year-old on the mound. He was asked in a press conference yesterday, have you ever been to a postseason game? He said, no, I'd only been to 2 big league games before I pitched in the majors. Swing and a foul.
They said his closest major league team was the Cincinnati Reds, and you just didn't see a lot of playoff action, a lot of major league games. So, just gonna have to experience it and figure it out.
Grew up a Phillies fan, you try a Howard fan. So Phillies Reds game, and then we pitch in the Cape. That's straight up.
And that's a launcher. Goodbye. Tyrone Taylor with a 2-run bomb here in the bottom of the second to give the Brewers a 3-0 lead. A no-doubter for Tyrone Taylor, and the Brewers lead it 3-0 here in the bottom of the second. Yelich up to bat. He was the run that scored in the first inning. He fouls it off.
To that strong secondary pitch he has, but the location wasn't there. Yelich just drops the head down on the ball.
Yelich with the base hit now. And the Brewers are rolling tonight.
Homers don't work in the postseason. Don't listen to them because that is not true. The Brewers getting a 2-run homer here tonight. How important are home runs in recent postseason play? Yeah, it's very clear. If you out-homer the opposition, you have a huge advantage. Even more so than in the regular season. A strike in the outside corner.
But when you talk to Craig Counsell, a lot of the managers, and they talk about young players playing in this environment, they talk about just dealing with the momentum shifts in the crowd and the energy, managing emotions around that. And that happens so differently.
High fly ball. Marte, a second for one, return to first, not in time.
Marte gets the second for one, but unable to get Contreras out at first. 2 down here in the bottom of the second.
That's going to change the chemistry of the air immediately. And you're going to have to deal with that swing and that crooked number that the Brewers just put up.
So the last 5 postseasons, an .848 winning percentage when you out-homer the opposition. Great Sarah Lang's delivering that for us. And the Brewers with the homer here in this one. Popped up. That one foul. Gets out of play. Brewers lead 3-0.
But for neither of these teams, the home run hasn't had the home run bid. It just happened. And the Diamondbacks run.
Santana up to bat now for the Brewers. 0-1 count.
Walk a little bit more, and they scrap and mostly just dominate you on the pitching and defensive side of the ball.
Fought ahead, 0-1.
Low. 1-1.
Brandon Fott, I'm sure, is wishing he could have that one back. A home run to the number 9 hitter in an 0-2.
He actually hit the glove. That's so frustrating. It was called. He threw it to the glove. It just caught too much of the plate to get to that glove, and that was it.
Right meter 1-1.
That one was low as well. 2-1 the count to Santana.
Come over and made an impact. 11 homers, 52 games with the Brewers. He hit 12 in 94 games with the Pirates. Brewers lead 3-0.
Santana's so known for his incredible discipline throughout his entire career. And I asked him yesterday, where do you get that from? He's like, divine. He said he can't even explain it.
Carlos Santana, 301 career home runs. 10th most in MLB history among switch hitters.
Great patience, a little more aggressive this season. Switch hitter who came up as a catcher.
And Santana flies out to left field to end the inning. Going to the third. Milwaukee leads it 3-0 after a 2-run bomb here in the second. All right, I'm back. Geraldo Perdomo up to bat here for the D-backs in the top of the third inning. We're less than 5 minutes away from the start of the Phillies and Marlins game. That one was just outside. 2-1. One down here in the top of the third. And there's a ball. A base hit for Perdomo.
To the full side. He had 8 opposite field homers. So don't let the size fool you. He is strong. Carroll grounded out his first time. And ball 1 to the leadoff man.
But even though Burns lives and starts always in this stretch position, it's a whole nother level when you get
Corbin Carroll up to bat. The young stud for Arizona. Swings and misses. 1-1 the count.
Carroll has not picked up the cutter very well. He gave up on a couple that looked down and ended up right at the knees. And he's like, all right, well, you got to show me you can hit it.
Throw at first, and Perdomo back in. You know, you look at Corbin Burns and kind of the arc of his story. In 2019, he threw 49 innings and had an 8.82 ERA. He was one of, if not the worst pitchers in baseball, and needed to make an adjustment. And he did so in a couple of ways. That's trail right field, well struck.
Well struck by Corbin Carroll. That is gone. Corbin Carroll, a no-doubter. That was a 2-run shot from Corbin Carroll. 443 feet. Brewers' lead has been cut down to just 1.
A trail right field.
And able to take it way out. And that is a hard thing to do against Corbin Burns, where opponents have hit 132 off of that changeup.
All right, here. Ketel Marte with a shot. That's gone. Ketel Marte. Back-to-back home runs on back-to-back pitches for the D-backs to tie this game at 3 apiece. All of a sudden, we are tied at 2 pitches.
This guy has a dominant changeup. It's hard to argue, but he hasn't found a way to adjust to the cutter so far. The cutter has been really eating Corbin Carroll alive. But he's also a great hitter that made the adjustment. get over the hump that the Diamondbacks jumped on.
Van fouls it away. And it's down to 2. These are 2 good teams. The Diamondbacks kind of limped into the playoffs, having lost 4 in a row. What they scored 2 runs for that stretch, but certainly showed enough during the regular year how talented they are and how good they can be. You know, the Milwaukee team, but again, a lot of people doubted. And you had the Pirates get off to a great start. They were in first place as recently as the middle of June. Ultimately, the Reds took over at first, but it ended up going Milwaukee's way.
And the line drive to right field. 2 down.
They are ratcheting up the hard hit rate here, and this is something that is a problem for Burns. You're going to have to find a way to make a quick adjustment. That's elevated. They're staying on it. If Bam's a good hitter, he kind of knows how to stay through and not get too big. And this is why, you know, you have a business talking through to try to figure out what to do because they are on him right now.
Yep. Christian Walker now, a single, his first time, and he swings and misses. Burns faced the Diamondbacks twice. Hit hard on the ground, but foul. And the first time he faced Arizona out at Chase Field, the Diamondbacks were not aggressive. He fired 8 3-hit scoreless innings and was outstanding. But then the next time that he faced them here in Milwaukee, June 19th, 5 innings, 8 hits, and 7 runs, and they were much more aggressive. He said the approaches were diametrically opposed. Now off of Contreras and back-to-back stuff.
So when we talked to him before yesterday, he said, I don't know, I got to see what they're going to try to do to me this time. You know, so there's a little learning curve within the game, like, okay, maybe they're taking pitches, but now you're getting to that second time around. And then they have, all of a sudden now they're on the attack, and it's paid off very well for the Diamondbacks.
0-2 down, 2 outs, bases empty. Burns fires. Burns, big stocky guy, was 6'3", got 246 pounds, 28 years old. Bakersfield, California. His college ball at St. Mary's. 1-2. Right on that ball. He was a 4th-round pick in 2016 for the Burns. You mentioned that struggle in 2019. You ditched the 4-seamer, lead down the cover. Inside, it almost hit Walker. And now 2-2.
Sometimes that's what it takes. Just find a pitch, you find some pattern that you can turn into something favorable for how you can be successful.
Balls, 2 strikes to count now. Christian Walker, the Diamondbacks have homered twice in the inning, and they tie it up to 3. Fans want the strikeout. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Walker strikes out. And that will be the end of the 3rd. Going to the bottom of the 3rd.
Back-to-back homers for the Diamondbacks for the 3rd time in postseason hit. Carroll, then Marte. 3-3 left.
Every moment of that year.
Veteran of the Marlins has prepared his players as best as he can to deal with this. Buster is down there with one of the keys to the Miami success. And that's the just as I was watching your pregame introduction, you're getting booed by the Phillies fans. You get the biggest, happiest grin on your face. What's this experience like for you?
I mean, it's amazing. Booing or cheering, I don't care. I'm just glad to have so much fun and the crowd being as electric as they are.
Miami is going to try to do what Philadelphia did last year. They won 80-plus games and went all the way to the World Series. Miami did the same. Miami will come through with an historic run differential on the negative side. But it changed a little bit, guys, when they went out and acquired Josh Bell and Jake Berger, and both of them have been outstanding since they got here.
Phillies and Marlins getting ready to start.
Because they can also drive in the run using the entire field. But before even those two come up, the Swiss arrives at the top. He has been the igniter the entire season. He's been out with a bad ankle. Looked 100% during batting practice. And then you have Ryan De La Cruz and Jesus Sanchez. The Marlins fans know about them. The rest of the country's about to find out more about them.
Well, on this end, they're going to have to contend with this guy, and he's battle-tested. And really, when you look at those numbers, a guy who can strike you out, but that he doesn't walk a lot. That 5% base on ball rate is elite, and this guy's got some weapons. 2-seam, 4-seam, and 3 different distinct breaking balls to go to.
33-year-old. His crowd, which has been electric since the gates opened 2.5 hours ago. Against Luis Arias to start this.
Our first pitch from Wheeler is in for a strike. That one is just low, ball one. Fat. One down here for the Brewers in the bottom of the third. And the Reyes lines it to left field, but caught. One down. Pache with the catch. Frelick fouls it off. 0-2 count still. And Soler fouls it off. That one low to Frelick, 1-2. Soler fouls it off. 0-2 the count to Jorge Soler. Marlins and Phillies just underway. D-backs and Brewers in the third. And there's a strikeout. Soler down on strikes. 2 down here at the top of the first inning for the Phillies. And that one is down to Josh Bell. Three-0 count to Bell. And Adames is now to bat. Frelick is on first. Stott. Ground. Stops the ground ball and gets it to Harper for the out. And that'll be the end of the top of the first inning in that game. Going to the bottom of the first there. Brewers and Diamondbacks in the bottom of the third.
I told myself I was okay with my moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis symptoms.
With my psoriatic arthritis symptoms.
No one really cares about that one anymore. Adames! Is that gone? No, long foul ball from Willie Adames. 2-2 count.
They know, but he got out in front of that slider sweeper and just hooked it. Hard to keep that fair. But he has to go back to that four-seam elevated fastball. That's been able to get Adames most of the year.
Really wouldn't chase that time. So now it's 3-2.
Willie doesn't chase. 3-2 count.
29th postseason game for Willie Adames. Frelick at first, one out. Tied at 3, bottom of the third. Line drive.
That's a line drive. And that's in for a base hit. Frelick and Adames in scoring position. He's starting out for the Phillies. Schwarber, Turner, Baum, Harper, Realmuto, Castellanos, Stott, Pache, and Rojas.
Grew up rooting for the Florida Marlins, now of course the Miami Marlins, and what an opportunity this is for him. 97 short three fouls it off the plate.
See those numbers, the strikeout rate
Luzardo.
well above major league average, and the walk rate pretty much under control, below average. So really nice year overall. Jesus Luzardo.
Nationally on his strikeouts this season, and Schwarber holds on that one. Unlike Wheeler, who throws almost 5 pitches, you get really 2 with Luzardo, a fastball and that nasty slider. Schwarber hits it hard, that's through it.
Schwarber hits it hard through the infield for a base hit.
Sub-200 batting average, but there he is with a single to lead it off.
He'll force you to throw the fastball, but that takes it out of the zone. How do you pitch? Schwarber is left to the slider. But if he gets ahead of the count, Luzardo, even with his 97-mile-per-hour fastball, it's not enough for Kyle Schwarber.
That first one, it was a slider, and it's 0-1.
I was told Schwarber doesn't hit singles.
His manager
Trey Turner up to bat. Josh Johnson up for the Brewers.
Schwarber didn't get on base as often as he did.
2-2 count. 2 on, 1 out. Both runners in scoring position for the Brewers. Bottom of the third.
was, and it felt like the entire team did as well because he got a lot better, and so did the team. Through August 3rd, he was hitting 235. He had just 10 homers, striking out a lot. Look what happened.
That's popped up in the center. And not deep enough to get anyone advanced. 2 down. Can the D-backs get out of this? Ripped down the line. And that's a fair ball. Schwarber gets the third. Turner gets the second. And thought day is done. Alec Boehm up to bat. That's low and in.
He drove in 97 during the regular season. And this one to right, and it is going to be caught up.
Boom.
Schwarber is held in third, and that's a questionable call. Schwarber was coming down the line. Dusty walked and held him up.
Talk about being conservative. That's exactly what Dusty Waltham was thinking with Bryce Harper up next. But left on left, Luzardo's one strikeout away from at least being one batter of getting and ending this little rally here. Now infield is probably going to play halfway. Let's see how the Marlins and Skip Schumacher decide.
Flies out into right field. Schwarber is held at third. One and one the count.
His fifth season with Philadelphia. Bryce Harper's 30 years old. Coming off an incredible second half, recovering from Tommy John surgery quicker than anyone else had. Now down to count 1 and 2.
Two out, 2 on. And a strike swinging here for the Brewers. It looks like Mantipley on the mound now for the D-backs. Brandon Pfaadt, 2 2/3 inning pitch, 7 hits, 3 runs. And another swing and a miss, strike 2. Bryce Harper has a full count. Swings and miss, strikes 3. One and 2 count to Terang. 2 on, both in scoring position, 2 out. Fouled away. Real Muto up to bat for the Phillies. And that's a strike. 1-1 count. Two 2-1 count to Real Muto. That one is a ball to Terang, full count. 3-1 now, count to JT Real Muto Luzardo. Walks would not be a bad thing here for both of these teams. There's a strike, full count. Mantley trying to get out of this jam. That's a walk. Base is loaded now for the Brewers. Realmuto pops up. And that's the end of the first inning. The Marlins are able to get out of that 2-on, no out jam. No runs for the Phillies. The D-backs have some pitching issues early on in this game.
This injury. Strom, hang on. Do I have time? Don't touch the grass. Move on back. Get off of my lawn. So Manfly, after getting ahead of Terang 0-2, ends up walking it.
Manfly to face Tyrone Taylor. Had the 2-run bomb earlier in the game. Swing and a miss. The ball is outside.
Got that good change up and they'll sink it. Everything moves downward sharply.
Yeah, the sinker, the curve, and a changeup. His three main offerings.
That one was outside. Taylor takes it.
Taylor's been pretty consistent against righties and lefties in the same ballpark when you talk about batting average and slugging percentage. So he's kind of an even split guy.
1-1. Swing and a miss. And a changeup. And Taylor out front. Friedlich's at third and Dallas at second. Terang, the runner at first. Two outs, bases loaded, bottom of the third. Giant three. Here comes. On the ground. And Perdomo to second. And they get the out.
The D-backs gets out of it.
They leave it loaded. 3-3 our score.
Wheeler and the Phillies back out on defense. Marlins, Jazz, Chisholm up to bat now. One and one count. The Brewers and the D-backs are going to the top of the fourth. Three-year score. Chisholm breaks the bat, grounds out. I don't know what I would want or what I want for the wild card games on Thursday. It's going to be interesting to see The D-backs lead it 4-3.
First time. Doesn't pump with the Diamondbacks.
Phillies and Marlins are now in the bottom of the second.
Glove winner moved on to the Giants and now fouls one away. His stat line interesting this year. He's all of a sudden turned into kind of an all or nothing guy. A very high strikeout rate of almost 31%, but the hard hit rate is really high. So he's looking to be a guy that can do damage for them.
Yeah, I mean, he's still, when he pulls the ball, he does damage. He still has he had a great June, so there's a lot he's offering still.
Off the end of the bat and foul.
This is a guy that used to be, kind of an Iron Man, played 162 games one season, 160 pretty consistently in the heart of his career. And the Diamondbacks are raving about what he's bringing in terms of helping the younger players, Tommy Pham as well.
The 1-2 drill right field. That's hard hit. Back is Taylor and he makes the catch. Burns gives up another home run. This time it's Gabriel Moreno, the catcher, as he tattoos one out to left center, and the Diamondbacks have the lead 4-3.
I'm all about fall, especially this new pumpkin spice frosty. So I'm taking some me time out here.
Question for you.
So fries are an utensil, right? Good question.
It is a good question. When you're there to choose wisely. Choose Baby's new pumpkin spice frosty or cold brew.
Affordable design. Endless possibilities. IKEA. Here you go. That's us. Keep it fun straps. Magic is here.
Whoa.
Did this guy just say yeah?
He's talking about expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
But with Aflac, you can get money to help close that gap.
Aflac, huh? Don't pay.
Oh, does one go zero?
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
You want to race?
We've fallen through the cracks and we rank Paul.
We need to talk about how you figured out this location for us cops.
We all have our secrets.
Tuesday on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
Well, folks, what a lineup we have for you Saturday and next Monday and Tuesday. The Red River rivalry game between number 12 Oklahoma and number 3 Texas on ABC. Got some Monday Night Football Packers.
Marlins.
Triple header. Connor Bedard, the Blackhawks taking on the Penguins.
All right, sorry guys, I had to deal with something there.
This week only at Domino's, get unlimited mini price pizzas for 50% off when you order online.
The Phillies and Marlins are through 2.5. D-backs and Brewers are through 4.
Hours of love from you. All the right parts from us. With eBay guaranteed fit.
To all the comforters, we're here for you. With a source of comfort for everyone. Experience the redesigned Serta Perfect Sleeper.
Let's take a look at tonight's active play. The game is brought to you by the Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card. 3 homers by the Diamondbacks, Carroll, Marte, and Moreno. And so the Diamondbacks using the long ball, and they go from down 3-0 to leading 4-3. Yeah, that's weird. 7-7 when hitting 3 or more homers. That's the worst record in the majors when hitting 3 or more homers. Normally that's going to be a big ticket item. Not for Arizona for whatever reason. It's just sort of random. An outlier, as they might say. Here's Perdomo. Perdomo, good defender. Settled in as their guy at shortstop. Mentioned they did call up their top prospect, Jordan Waller. I think he might give us some help, at least against lefties. He's a right-handed hitter, super athletic. Profiles to be a big-time player, only 21 years old. The 2-1. And that's through there for a strike. Birds painting the edge with that last cut.
Here in the top of the 5th inning, Burns, 84 pitches, 2-2 count to Perdomo. To Perdomo.
Ended up not being on the roster, and Jace Peterson is on. McCarthy and an oblique injury. That's all.
Perdomo walks here.
Jumping out at anything. He's had good takes. And he's had a tough September during the regular season. Didn't close out very well.
Rojas fouls that one off of his foot. And here it is, Corbin Carroll. Rojas fouls it off. Full count.
What did you enjoy about watching this team? And the first thing he said is watching Corbin Carroll live up to the hype. Mike Hazen, their general manager. And that's in there for a strike, 0-2.
And there's a strike, 0-2.
Seattle, and screensaver on his phone still. Next pitch is upstairs.
And then he got to play in the All-Star game this year
In Seattle.
Just what a season.
You and I got to call that together on ESPN Radio. That was fun. 1-2. That's downstairs.
Well, you heard when he talked to Jesse about trying to get his pitch count up. He's talking about Corbin Burns, who can be so laser
Schwarber
precise. And then
at the plate.
pitches on the edge, and then you start jumping early and getting weak contact.
Rojas steals second off the
That's upstairs. And Burns trying all over the place.
loose ball.
Chase, now it's 3-2. Carroll, the on-base percentage this year, 362. The script council and Chris Hope chat about what they're seeing. Close play at first. Perdomo back in safety.
Santana might have gotten spiked going back in or something happened. But it was close.
Schwarber.
Santana may have hurt his wrist or jammed his wrist.
I apologize for the background noise.
Making that tag, but he got wrenched in there. The collision with Perdomo. Very close play.
Trader out there along with Craig Counsell.
And Perdomo
Schwarber strikes out.
I guess on the smack tab on him. He's catching it. Tries to go on top. Just kind of looked like his hand like twisted in the glove on the tag.
And Corbin Burns waving out the trainer.
Trying to figure out.
Counsell is right by home plate. They talk to Mark Ripper.
This is also tough for Corbin Burns. He's got a 3-2 count. Base runner. He's just marinating on it.
Yeah, I think what's happening here is did they charge a mound visit there? And Craig Counsell saying, no. He told me go check on the first baseman. And now they're going to bring the entire crew out there. Bannister and Lavallo saying, no, that should be their second mound visit.
A lot of all these coaches, they don't want to cross the line into the grass. Very, very respectful of the landscaping crew here.
So here's Burns pointing and saying he's hurting. But because Santana's close to Burns, the Diamondbacks maintaining that is a mound visit.
Waving it off is what Counsell's trying to find out. He's like, look, this counts. I mean, I need to know how many visits I have. This is significant. And he was checking before he walked out there to make sure it was cool. I'm checking on this player. And he's not be charged with a mound visit for going to check on an injury.
Mark Ripper, the plate umpire, the crew chief, is the second base umpire, Alan Porter. Lavallo saying, okay, so it will not be a mound visit. There's Alan Porter. Now that we've gotten that settled, if you're at home and you're keeping track of mound visits,
there's a lot of helicopter parents.
Boom with the base hit. And the Phillies will take a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the third.
swinging and hammered one out.
They don't want to take a chance again against Marte, so the change is coming.
So rebate coming in. The night is over for Corbin Burns.
And the Corbin Burns' night is over. Luzardo.
31 doubles during the regular season. His first year in the postseason gives him a 1-0 lead. Harper struck out his first time up. Did he held? Yes, he did. Hold up.
I know Luzardo didn't get this where he wanted to, but you can see he's out in front. That's how you stay long through the zone. Even though it's off the end of the bat, still kept it fair.
Harper off the end of the bat, popped out. That'll be the end of the third inning. But the Phillies take a 1-0 lead through 3. Sometime.
Which is why our technology is light years ahead. X-Chair has done it again with our groundbreaking LMX technology, providing hours of infinite comfort no matter where in the world you're sitting. By synthesizing the universe's elements, bringing hot, cold, and touch into one extraordinary seating experience, our mission is to help you discover that every workday can happen with body and mind in an out-of-this-world place of comfort and productivity. X-Chair is charting a new course, having workers everywhere find comfort as their work worlds zoom back and forth. Even though your work reality may continue to shift, we've got our eye on what you can afford, so you can focus on the present. At X-Chair, we're gazing ahead, and from what we sense, the future still feels good. Visit xchair.com to find out how you can own an X-Chair for only $20 a month. xchair.com.
Root for this postseason. Visit MLBshop.com for your favorite team gear and today's special offer.
Back in Philly, outfield skip Schumacher is manager of the Marlins. Jesus sort of pitches out of trouble in the first inning. They get him for a run in third. What have you seen in him so far tonight? I thought initially he was gripping his slider maybe a little bit too hard. And then the second and third inning, I felt like he calmed down a little bit, threw for more strikes, got out of a big jam the first inning, and that's really settled in a little bit more as the game has progressed. Second time through the order, what adjustment do you want to see your hitters making at Zach Wheeler? Wheeler's throwing pretty good right now. 97, 99, bottom of the zone to sinker, and a riding fastball. The sweeper's really good. We got to take one out, and we can't hit all of them, so we got to trust our strength and keep them in the strike zone. Okay, thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, Buster, thank you very much. Phillies 8-2 when scoring first last postseason. Wheeler threw 3 innings, 32 pitches, fewest through 3 innings in a game this year. Well, first one, leadoff man, Luis Arise misses away. Lachey made a terrific play in left field to take a hit away from Arise in the first. Dedicated to his craft, 5 times on a daily basis. I'm not sure I've ever heard of this or seen anyone else at any level do what he does to get ready for every game. It's pretty impressive. 3 hopper. Retired and he's run a little gimpy. He's a little slow coming back.
When he wakes up at bed, he goes straight to him. That's the bottom line. Don't make your bed, let's just go to him. That's what Luis Arise has been able to do, but running down the line It hasn't looked good. It didn't look good in his first at bat. The second one, he's doing his best to stay in there.
Slider to get ahead of Jorge Soler. It's a big developing story for Rise. It's just a handful of games without ankle issues. Came back and looked really good yesterday. That certainly indicates this is fading.
Haircut's on point, though. That is nice.
Blair was a consistent presence, 36 homers. During the season, good pitch, that sinker right underneath the hands. Grounded to holds onto it, and Zach Wheeler's hit strikeout number 3.
Bottom jumped out of that sinker. Yeah, it's like a split. It was two-seam grip and just the bottom drop out and down and in.
Maybe the difference between a rested Wheeler this postseason and what we saw last postseason, he was effective. And this is a little different right here from Zach Wheeler, who elevates 97.
Yeah, it's very much in rhythm, very smooth.
2 down here in the top of the 4th for the Marlins. The D-backs have 2 on, 2 out. 1-0 count. Uribe on the mound now for the Brewers. Josh Bell up to the bat for the Marlins. Bell gets through for a base hit. There's a strike to Chisholm. Christian Walker up to bat. 2-0 count to him. You're in the top of the 5th. That's a ball. 3-0 count now. A walk for Walker gives the D-backs bases loaded. Carroll on second for the D-backs. There's a ball and bat. Now the D-backs have bases loaded. One and 2 count to Jazz Chisholm. And Uribe is having a mound visit now.
Second time around the order. Throws a curveball not once but twice, and the second time a charm.
I'm all about fall, especially this new pumpkin spice frosting. So I'm taking some me time out here.
Going to the bottom of the 4th. Phillies with a 1-0 lead. All right, Moreno up to bat. 0 for 1. 0-1 count. Now 1-1. Bases loaded, 2 outs here. Will we see the D-backs add on to their lead, or will we be heading to the bottom of the 5th inning? And a hop to second, and that will to short. That will do it for the top half of the fifth inning. The D-backs unable to add anything there. Going to the bottom of the fifth.
Go to shipstation.com/try and get 2 months free. Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender steak, grilled and seasoned.
Earlier today, we had the Rangers beating the Rays 4-0. They now lead the series 1-0, and will only need a win in the next 2 days to advance to the divisional round. And the second of the 2 AL wildcard games today. Blue Jays fell short to the Twins 3-1. The Twins lead the series 1-0 and will only need a win in the next 2 days to advance to the ALDS.
Trying to get back to the World Series. Been able to rest pitchers going with a 6-man rotation whenever they could that went inside. Avoid it. You got to know him as he used with the New York Yankees. Some of the characteristics that make him appealing to a player.
He's got a great combination.
And Ramuto lines one into left field for a base hit. Apologize for the background noise. Once again.
On top of every detail, but not a micromanager. He sort of has the best of both worlds. You see Graham Newton jump all over this pitch. Drops a barrel right to the baseball.
Body language on Luzardo is a little frustrated with himself. You haven't seen much of that. And behind 2-0.
Phillies have done is they made Luzardo work 24 pitches in the first inning, 16 in the second, and 23 in the third. So far, no outs. This one.
Right by Castellanos. Last year, remember the postseason had a couple of glistening catches, but his hitting was something that he knows he needs to improve on in October. He had a career high in RBI this year, but he struggled in the postseason at the plate. This one a little blooper, and it's going to fall fair ball in right. He's hustling to second, to third goes Real Muto. He dives in safe. That's how you end any type of postseason funk with a little double blooper down the line and right.
How about the exit velocity? 62.3. Look, you can throw all of that away right now. It's how can you get the job done? And with 2 strikes, he's not afraid to get jammed. Going the other way sees the hole. And is able not only to get one, but put pressure on Sanchez and throw him out in second.
Sometimes you make a good pitch and a bad result happens. Give Castellanos credit there, though, for finding that pitch up.
That's the third double for the Phillies tonight.
The second time the Phillies had runners at second and third to start an inning.
All right, Adames up to bat for the Brewers. They have one on, no outs, 1-0 count to Willie Adames. And a base hit here. A single from Willie Adames gives the Brewers 2 on. Runner on first and second. The Phillies have 2 runners in scoring position, no outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Start up the mound. There's going to be at least 1 in. What a throw from center to limit the damage to just 1. Phillies add 1 to their lead, 2-0. The Brewers have now bases loaded. There's a strike. Is that a hit by pitch? The Brewers are going to bring home a run here. Brewers tie it up. Phillies add another.
That's what it takes. Clear and convincing evidence to overturn it. If there's not, they will say the call stands. And does that get? This is where you kind of lose sight a little bit.
Well, the front foot is rocking.
Now this angle, you see his foot get out of the way. You just see dirt. Doesn't change direction. So they're going to watch this very closely. They have other angles to work with here.
Well, the thing that they're capable of doing back at the replay center in New York is basically placing 2 replays together in a mosaic so they can take the look from center and the look from the side and put them together and time them up. That is something that we don't do, but they can do back there.
Well, with the stakes of these games, they're going to watch it very closely. It's going to take some time, and pitchers are going to have to be patient and get out of sync, possibly. Saw that with Corbin Burns. But they're trying to get the
We're having a little bit of a technical difficulty here. They are reviewing the play.
It looked like it missed him, but it was clear and convincing. Like you have more success because
Are you ready to get wrong?
Strikeout for Ryan Nelson.
it's a better location for Nelson because he gets it per side. So you see the four seam. Look at that perfect. You also lose the movement.
I hate when he does this. The D-backs are going to the bullpen.
Intruder deterrence and faster police response. Police have arrived. Your home is safe. Advanced home security, 24/7 professional monitoring for less than $1 a day. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Luzardo works it around, and the Phillies add just 2 to their lead.
Philadelphia Phillies sent 6 to the plate. They play 2, and they lead game 1, 3-0.
I wonder if this will help.
Bottom 4, 3-0 Phils on ESPN.
All right, Kev. And here, Torlavello
Yep.
going. Ryan Johnson, a 3.82 ERA in 31 games. And this right-hander, Dougie, I think in his fantasy, he would have him pitching in the 7th with them up, and then hand it over to Ginkle and hand it over to Seawald. But here he is in a spot trying to protect a 4-3 advantage. Bases loaded, 1 out, and Thompson into a huge spot.
Well, Lavello's trying to play, but
Thompson coming in a huge spot here in the bottom of the 5th. Bases loaded, just 1 out.
Taylor now wrapped into a fielder's choice to end the third.
1 for 2 today. That one was a 2-run homer. That one's fouled away. 0-2 count to Tyrone Taylor. There's a ball there to Taylor. Wheeler back on the mound here in the top of the 5th. Berger up to bat now for the Marlins. Swing and a miss. 1 for 1 to Jake Berger. 2-2 to Taylor. Berger fouls it away. Full count to Taylor. Wow, Longoria with a diving catch and doubles off the runner at second to win the inning and avoid the Brewers to tie it up. Going to the 6th, the D-backs still in the lead. Brian De La Cruz up to bat. There's the ball.
Told me today that growing up, his favorite sport was hockey. He played it a lot, and some of his teammates told me that when he takes a foul ball off his foot or something like that, he waves off athletic trainers saying, "Nah, we don't come out. Hockey, we never do that." Foul with the plate.
De La Cruz fouls it off.
Zurich guy is Jake Berger, and since that trade deadline, the fact that he and Josh Bell have had one of the highest OPS in the second half. Berger and Bell. The other thing that Schumacher does is credit his staff. You always hear in every question about the success of this team, he gives credit to his staff. They brought a few former Cardinals with him.
Cardinal Will. Bring in John Mabry, John Jay, who's first base coach as well.
2-2 to De La Cruz.
Bring in a Miami kid. John Jay was also a part of that winning culture and had a really good impact on Blue Jays Junior's men in center field.
Real Muto and Bone. There comes Bone.
Great things happen when good friends get together.
Lourdes Gordiel.
Tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
They say he went. And that's a strikeout. One down here at the top of the sixth. Jesus Sanchez up to bat. 1 for 1 tonight with a single. He fouls it off. 2 down in the top of the fifth. 0 for 2, 0-2 count.
Last time around, he's really kind of breaking out the curveball down and in. I love this. First one is.
The call in the land is now 1 ball and 2 strikes. You look at Wheeler's baseball savant page, and as a pitcher or hitter, you want every color to be red. They're all red. He's got his own personal red wave.
Sanchez grounds to first. That'll be the end of the inning. We're to the bottom of the fifth. 3-0 Phillies.
Thomas 0 for 2 in this one. Thomas, a kid who grew up around baseball, second-round pick. High school in Chicago in 2018. His dad was the head of strength and conditioning for the Chicago White Sox. He was around the White Sox clubhouse a lot as a kid. The bouncer taken in by Mr. Rand. And there are 2 outs. And here comes the veteran Evan Longoria. What a spectacular play by Longoria. 37 years old. Longo. That dramatic home run that he hit to put the Rays into the playoffs. And a guy with the most postseason experience on this team. Downstairs.
I like listening to Torey Lovella before the game about Longoria. He says, look, even when he doesn't match up as well against the pitcher in his repertoire, he's still has good at bats. He still works counts. He still gives quality to that at bat.
Swing and a miss.
Here's a swing and a miss.
It's 1-2. Yeah, a guy as a veteran who impacts their clubhouse, still loves to play. And fun to be around. Fans waving the towels. 1-2. And a base hit into right field.
Longoria with a base hit. Into right.
Just a great adjustment there. Swings over a slider, and then all of a sudden, he just says, okay, get my foot down, and then just go with the foul. It's simplified. Just stay beast and stay still. Not have any leg kick and just put the foot back and just use the foul to go through the zone. That was a huge adjustment after the first pitch he swung over.
Greg Counsell making a point to the pen. Perdomo scheduled, had the lefty Hobie Milner up, and we get a pitching change in Milwaukee.
I'm all about fall, especially this new pumpkin spice grass station. So I'm taking some me time out here.
Question for you. So, fries are a utensil, right?
Good question.
That's a good question. Well, here's the answer.
Choose when these new pumpkin spice balls beer cold brew.
Freedom to move is what this lumberjack likes.
Phillies with a man on already. Ball fouls it off. 0-1 count. Puck is on the mound for the Marlins now. Bohm fouls it off. 0-2 count. Trey Turner on first for the Phillies.
And he hasn't been caught stealing one time. They go back to 1951, where you've had perfect attempts in a season, which is when they started tracking it. So he dives back. 30 steals, 30 attempts.
Sprint speed right there tells the story. Fifth fastest. You get anywhere around 30 feet per second.
Not going. Next one,
Bohm fouls it off.
Buck was taken by surprise. He went to spring training. He moved into his apartment there in Arizona for spring training with him. And then 2 or 3 days before spring started, he was traded. He was hoping to be a starter with Oakland. I knew he would come to Miami to be in the bullpen. He had 15 saves. He had been their closer for a lot of the year. Or Gator is right.
So he's had a big arm. Always been tough on lefties.
Most runs scored so far is 4.
1-2, Bohm pulls it foul.
You know, when you see somebody like Trey Turner go 30 for 30 and stolen bases, you know that he's holding back because there's more in the tank there. But he's kind of protecting physically too to stay healthy, stay on the field rather than pushing to try to get to.
Only 2 teams today so far have not reached 3 runs, as the Marlins and the Rays. Both teams has not scored a run yet.
He's seeking at 96. Oh, that would have hurt. 2-2 off speed. Got him to pop this thing up.
Bohm pops it up. 1 down. And Perdomo, 1-1 count. 2 down.
Mookie Betts is another guy who just didn't steal all those bases that you just feel like he could if he wanted to.
Yes.
And Perdomo grounds out, and that will be the end of the top half of the 6th inning.
2022 postseason.
Yelich, Contreras, Santana, 1, 2, 3 coming out in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Extra base hits. Triple home runs. 13 extra base hits. It's all time in Philly food. 6 of the 13. Feels like he's going to be a first baseman for a long time.
Why not? He's taken to it so well. Becoming a Philly legend is what he's become. When you think about the Mount Rushmore of Philadelphia Philly players, start with Mike Schmidt.
Turner goes. Giving a throw down at 31 for 31 on the season.
Right to your point, Carl. It's off and running.
That was easy. As much as easy as it was to steal second, you got to keep your eye on him because it's easier to steal against lefties. When you're at second base, you're in third.
Now that's close. 2-1. So it's his first official postseason. He doesn't go on his regular season, but just overall 31 attempts, 31 steals.
That's a strike. Full count now to Bryce Harper. Harper swings and misses. Strikeout there.
Sliders. Sweeper. What we call it now.
Well, that's how you're supposed to throw a sweeper right there. It looks like it's in the middle of the plate and then it's off. Obviously, more side to side movement.
4-3 D-backs over the Brewers. Yelich swings and misses. 1-1 count.
Selection right there. Those aggressive early, especially the right-handed hitter. I'll take a those slider for a strike.
This one is going to be backed up on by Murray, and he throws to get the speed catcher, Real Muto. That will end the fifth inning.
And the grounder out. Realmuto grounds out, which ends the fifth inning. Marlins needs to do something here.
They're able to get through. You're wondering whose patches hurling the wrenches at people. The America's bench coach. Yelich bounces it foul. Yeah, it's a group that's fun. They got a good sense of humor.
Craig Counsell talked about how it's a fun group. Just enjoyed this team and how they have come together. And they've done it by adding pieces. They've had to make moves, a lot of moves, but they've gelled around it.
Yelich spoiling that one foul.
Mark Cannon coming over, Santana. Some moves where they have to send players out and back. And been able to get stronger over the course of the season and fill certain holes. And here they are.
Outside, and now it's filled up on Yelich. Top of the order, Yelich, Contreras, and Santana against Ryan Thompson. Yelich waits, and that one misses. Moreno thought it was strike three, and instead it's ball four.
And the full count to Yelich goes 4-2, so Yelich walks.
So that means it is a strike. And you have a guy like Thompson whose movement goes very much into and away from left.
All right, I think we're going to have a 6-hour stream here.
Contreras takes the strike. Frustrated with the plate umpire, Mark Rickerger.
You got to be careful as their catcher. You don't want to get on the outside of the umpire and you're trying to get calls for your own pitcher.
Dribbled is short, cutting across Lockwood. He will throw back. Oh, and he got the left hand in. Marte saying, no, I got him. Yelich went past the base and then tried a little swim move. And the call at second was safe.
Wow, what a play. I mean, look, Longoria knew he messed it up, but then a quick recovery and good job by Marte and holding in the back. He held the back and called for it. And the ball certainly beat Yelich. The ball certainly beat Yelich to the back, but did he get the tag on him? It looked like Yelich might have reached around. Did he get his chest before he did that? Very quick athletic move by Yelich to reach around. And just have to find out when the tag was applied and when that left hand got in there.
So it'll be a base hit. But now, will the folks back in New York overturn the call? Safe is the call.
Watch the tag. Now watch Yelich's left arm. Now did he get his right arm before the left arm? That is going to be the question. Let's see. I think the other angle might be the better one. That one, you can't tell when the tag is applied. But these are great shots just to kind of work with.
you're watching the big screen now. Everybody's looking up.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The runner is out.
They call Yelich out at second base. What a quick recovery by Longoria. He messed up the throw to first, but was able to recover, and gets the lead runner at second. Longoria has made some defensive plays tonight for the D-backs. Carlos Santana takes the ball there. The Marlins have one down. 2-2 count. Here in the top of the sixth. Wheeler dealing right now. And there's a ball.
Right now, the base running inability to kind of chain it together is hurting the Brewers right now. 11 hits. And 4 walks to go with that. 2, 3, I'm just counting my board. 3, 4. 4 walks, 11 hits. A lot of traffic, as Craig Counsell said. They're just not punching it through. And some of it is base running mistakes. We saw Adonis get doubled off. We saw Yelich overrun the bag.
Santana fouls it off. Gonna count 2-2. Santana, an RBI single his first time. He's flied to left and flied to center. Came over from the Pirates at the deadline. Diamondbacks 4, Brewers 3. We're in the bottom of the sixth. The game, Milwaukee led 3-0.
Wheeler quickly gets through the inning.
Santana is gone. Huge strikeout there for Thompson.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together. So you'd always have a reason.
Going to the bottom of the sixth.
That was Marcana.
Canna is in. 1-0-1 count. 2 down here for the Brewers.
Arizona leading 4-3. They've been out hit 11-6.
Canna chops it down, flips the second, and that will be the end of the sixth inning. The D-backs lead it 4-3. The Brewers down to their final 9 outs. The Marlins also down to their final 9 outs.
Not a real umpire, but a prop, because real umpire, I don't think would be doing it, but it certainly had the crowd going as we take clothes off and remind people you can put clothes on. You can go to wear what they are wearing on the field, not what they're taking off. The largest selection of authentic jerseys, caps, t-shirts, and more. And root for your favorite team on MLBshop.com. Andy Jacobson, our producer tonight. Any complaints? Andy Jacobson.
I'm sure that wasn't Joe West.
That was not Joe West. Not the Cowboy. There's our lineup. The Red River Library Saturday at noon Eastern Time. It's the 119th edition. Monday Night Football, Packers, Raiders, NHL opening night triple headers capped off by the Blackhawks
ESPN. Terrific time of year. Wild card on the ESPN, ABC networks. We make our way towards the World Series. Here's Castellanos. They picture George Soriano for the Miami Marlins, who's been in this organization for a long time. Here in 26 games.
Soriano.
Of course, Castellanos, there was that flirtation with going home to Miami when Jeter was there. And then eventually Jeter left. Castellanos got a
Corbin Carroll quickly on first base. Kind of forget that the Brewers started out with a 3-0 lead early in this game. And then the D-backs quickly changed that with back-to-back homers to tie the game in 2 pitches. And then they took the lead an inning or 2 later.
What this town has done with its players and its players to the town, do you know of another team that is so intertwined with its fan base and its city more than Philadelphia?
No. It's a great point. There's a love affair here with the nucleus of this team. You see it represented across the stadium with all the different jerseys, Harper jerseys, Rio Muto jerseys, on down the line. The expectations are through the roof this year after last year's postseason run.
Boston's competitive.
That's tough.
Yeah, very good vibe.
Yeah. Oh, last week Brooks Robinson passed away. Those the Oriole teams that he played on, there was that connection.
A deep fly ball.
And those Orioles players, it was very similar.
1 down. Corbin Carroll stays at first.
Harper's in the middle of it. What a good shot that is. Look at the names on the backs of those jerseys. Go back to that shot. I think you saw a Darren Dalton jersey in there. Or Benny Dykstra, Howard, Rollins.
And Milner's night is done for the Brewers.
All represented. Castellanos wiped out there by Soriano. Filthy pitch. And the ringleader of all of it is this guy, Bryce Harper. He's got a Trey Turner shirt on him. He wore a similar Turner shirt yesterday during a workout day. So wherever he shot, he must have gotten a 10 for something deal on Turner t-shirts.
I mentioned that the Mount Rushmore of greatest Phillies players of all time. Obviously, Mike Schmidt, Steve Carlton, Richie Ashburn. You know what? Before it's all said and done, Bryce Harper might be on that Mount Rushmore.
And the 08 teams, the 09 teams, the Rollins and Howards of the world. Halliday was just a huge presence here. Chase Utley with beard.
Conversation. Jimmy Rollins.
The 93 team certainly was a team that the city fell in love with.
The Cow. Man's man.
3 balls, no strikes to start. 3-0 game, bottom of 6, and that is a strike.
Right now, it doesn't have to be. It's usually the 3-0 pitch that is called.
Stott up to bat here for the Phils. Full count.
This tells you how much respect Bryce and Scott have been able to garner from hitting the fastball this year.
Center field, Chisholm.
Stott pops it up to center. 2 down.
Now with the waiting on the mound, Pache is going to be a pinch hit for it. This is another
saving a terrific defensive play at left field that came up with the single of the RBI.
Brandon Marsh is going to pinch hit here for Pache.
It's easy to take a seat when you already know the game plan coming in. There's a righty, this is what's going to happen. And they bring in another lefty later. We'll also see a move for Marsh, but the defense continues to be a lead in the outfield.
And see, right in the middle there is Mel Stoudemire Jr., the pitching coach over the court. He's a good one. His father was a really good one as well.
Great one. Long one, too.
He's done a great job with this Miami Marlins pitching staff over the last several years.
David Okert is warming up the left hand. Steps in, for Pache. Rosowski's throughout the first pitch tonight. He's got to go to Florida. There is a chance of the Phillies make it all the way to the World Series. He'll recover from ACL surgery. And he had a chance to do a short and make a remarkable comeback at an appearance.
During early batting practice, it was Reese that was out there actually putting up show to both left and right.
One to Marsh. Swings at it and sends it sky high.
Marsh pops it up. And that'll be the end of the 6th inning.
Bullpen does its work. Wheeler back to the block. We head to the 7th. Steel is now offering some of its best pricing in its market. Will cost you thousands. Save big on popular pre-engineered steel buildings like our 100 by 200 fulfillment center and warehouse, 100 by 100 manufacturing buildings, and 80 by 160 column-free.
We need to win 3 games. We need to beat them 3 times. I think we could beat the Phillies 3 times.
Don't forget our 50-year warranty is included on all buildings. This shocking low pricing event won't last long, so call now. General Steel buildings are American.
I think we could beat the Phillies 3 times.
26-gauge steel walls and roof panels, all designed to bolt together easily, saving you construction cost and time, so you can be in the new building.
I'm a Braves fan, of course.
With our high demand and steel prices going up soon.
Can't imagine playing these games. Can't be me. It can't be me. Couldn't be me. Carroll's caught stealing. I don't know if they got him here.
Determination, endurance, lies within your bank bank. And liquid IV hydration is packed with 3 times the electrolytes and jam-packed with real flavor. Liquid IV, real hydrate.
Wendy's and breakfast 2 for 3 is so good. The crew is giving every combination code name.
He's safe. I don't even think he tagged him.
No matter what you call it, Wendy's breakfast is that breakfast. Choose Wendy's meal 2 for $3 biggie bundles.
It has certainly been wheels up.
He's safe. He is safe.
And if he continues to do this, it doesn't allow Arano to be his 3rd scoreless postseason start of at least 6 innings, which would tie with Cole Hamels for most in Philly franchise history. First pitch, two-seamer in.
I think he's safe. I don't think he got it. No, he's safe. He's safe. He is safe at second. This should be overturned.
Falls behind a rare 2-0 count. Soler had a little bleed string early in September, forced him on the IL.
Easily safe. Here's a good angle at it. Yeah, he's safe. They're going to call him out. What? Wow. Oh, man.
Just the right amount of side to side and just a little bit of plane change on the downward throw. See the speed change.
Wheeler is dealing tonight.
The slider cover might or the slider for him. Sweeper down in the mid to low 80s and the curveball down in closer to 80 miles an hour. So he's got almost a 17-mile-an-hour differential between all of his pitches. That allows him to do
Now, they even had a hit.
strategy because of the sweeper and the sinker, and the north to south strategy because of the four-seamer and the curveball.
Feels like they even have. I mean, like.
Okay, so now he's looking up and in, right? This is where he could go with the curveball because he elevated the fastball.
Get off of me. He's struck out 3 of his last 4.
And there's a ball there. 2-2 count to Josh Bell. 1 down here in the top of the 7th. There's the ball. Full count.
That's one pitch that Pell had not seen, and that's the backdoor slider. Right. Just out of the blue right there, did a nice job of fouling it off.
Got that one in my hip pocket. Wow.
Hooks this one into the corner. Castellanos goes over.
Bell with a big base hit here.
Bell is in there with a double.
Bell gets a double.
Turned around a 4-seam fastball, and Bell in scoring position with 1 down.
Great at that. When you look at the sequencing of everything that we were trying to do, and yet he did not miss this fastball. Laid off the tough pitches, didn't chase out of the zone, worked it back to a 3-2 count, turned off.
Fralick up to bat. Is this Ginkle? Yeah, Ginkle on the mound for the D-backs. 2-1 count. Ginkle, something like that. I don't know. Here's a strike. 2-2 count to Fralick. Chisholm up to bat for the Marlins. 1 down, 1 on for Miami. And Fralick pops it up out of play. Chisholm.
Chisholm had a 2-game series in which he went back-to-back grand slams. 16th and 17th of September against Atlanta. Coach, we don't do 1-2. Break the pitch, but stayed outside.
Yes, you see Rhea Muto deaking back there, putting his glove up high.
Fralick swings and misses. 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th.
Guardians are right there with him.
16 wins for the Marlins. Entering 7th inning. Josh Chisholm called strike 3. 2 down here in the top of the 7th inning.
The thing about this pitch is you see on our K zone that it does shave the bottom of the zone. But it's a four-seamer. Sometimes those four-seamers just jump into the glove. You think they're low.
Adames puts in a tough position for Longoria to be able to cleanly grab and throw. Double play here for the D-backs. Now in the 7th inning. Going to the 8th. Brewers are down to their final 6 outs. Here in game 1. Berger beats the
This one is on him. He got caught spectating.
Brian De La Cruz, 19 home runs on the season, comes up to face Wheeler with 2 down in the 7th inning. It's a Marlins team that hit 166 homers, which was 22nd in the majors, but they were 2nd in National League in hits.
It's been about the 2-strike hits. The at-bat that Josh Bell had, working it all the way to 3-2. Then right there, Jake Berger protecting anything close to jam and is able to get himself an infield hit.
tomorrow. Or no, game 3. Rangers, Rays at 3. Blue Jays, Twins at 4:30. D-backs, Brewers at 7. Marlins, Phillies at 8 Eastern if we get to those games. Winners of today's games will just need to win once to advance to the NLDS or the ALDS. And the D-backs with a base hit to start off the top of the 8th. Walker with a single to center field. Of the 4 teams that win today, win tomorrow, then we'll have no games on Thursday.
No, he's tiring, although that last two-seamer he missed away instead of getting it in. He's been missing in.
Could be very imperative that these teams that win today win tomorrow. Teams do not travel for the wild card round. De La Cruz swings and misses 2-2 count. 2-0 count to Moreno for the D-backs. And it goes in and gets them. The D-backs will have 2 on, no outs here in the top of the 8th. Baum was able to stop it, but unable to get De La Cruz out at first. And Josh Spell comes in to score. 3-1 your score. Saved by about a half a step. Wheeler's night is over. His shutout bid comes to a close. Chopper to third. Out at first, but both runners advance 90 feet, which means the D-backs will have 2 runners and 2 runners in scoring position, with just 1 out here in the top of the 8th, looking to add on to their lead. But tonight, the D-backs with runners in scoring position, they are 0 for 5. Alec Thomas up to about 0 for 3 tonight. 2 strikeouts. One and 2 count to Thomas. Swings and misses, strike 3.
Talk about expansion. He expands the zone, north, up in the zone, gets in the chase. He had the change up down. He threw the slider. He threw everything out of him, kept him elevated, and then finally he expanded out of the zone for the chase.
Yeah, the pitch. Longoria checks it back to the line. Hondo gets to first. And they get out of it.
The Brewers get out of it. Going to the bottom of the 8th. 4-3 your score.
This is Fubo TV. It's a better way to watch live news, shows, and sports without cable. Watch multiple games at once with multi free at FuboTV.com.
Playoff games last year with 2 homers and 4 RBI. Filthy pitch there. Cutter from Alvarado. 2 pitches.
Alvarado in. 2 pitchers, 2 strikes so far. To Yuli Gurriel. That one gets away. Both runners move up 90 feet.
Philly who came up with a big hit, the suspended game in New York. Right, do the same right here.
Last 4 outings for Alvarado, 13 batters, only 1 at reach base. 1-2. Realmuto pumps his fist, and so does Alvarado. And the Marlins will strand.
Alvarado strands 2 runners in scoring position, and they only limit the damage to 1. Going to the bottom of the 7th. The Marlins down to the final 6 outs.
Brewers have 12 hits and 4 walks, but they're not scoring. Why? Base running. They get doubled off here. And also, the Yelich here over runs the back 4. Good instincts by Longoria. So they're running themselves out of innings. So 12 hits, 4 walks, and only 3 runs. And they can't afford it. And now all of a sudden their backs are against the wall as we go to the bottom of the 8th.
Our counsel going to his bench. 8-9-1 schedule. And it'll be Jesse Winker against Kevin Ginkel, the bench. And Winker fouls one back. The Ginkel-Winker matchup. You never knew you needed a 1-run game here. Winker just wasn't able to stay healthy this year. And a swing and a miss.
They had an amazing year a couple years ago with the Reds. He was all-star.
He was an all-star starter in Denver.
Stretching right now.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't played in a game since July 24. And he made the roster. It was basically, Craig Counsell said, they chose Winker's at-bats over Tellez at-bats. It looks like
He took a swing into his back or something, and then all of a sudden he's stretching, called timeout, and started stretching to see how his back was doing. But took a big swing late there, and then on the fall through, just kind of went into a stretching position that you would do at the gym. Just, said had a lot of playing time, and now you got to gear it up here.
so Winker back in at an 0-2 hole. The pitch. And he struck him out. Ginkel blew away. And Winker down on strikes.
Well, this is just heat. I mean, I'm just coming.
Winker strikes out.
See where elevation, and Winker, you got to do that. You got to get it up in the zone, and gets a little piece of it, but not enough.
Winker retired.
Tyrone Taylor now to bat. And there's a strike.
To Tyrone Taylor. Taylor, a 2-run homer in the second. Grounded into a fielder's choice.
0 for 1. Or 0-1 count to Taylor.
Longoria has just been a defensive star. I mean, even when he made a bobble, he recovered quickly because he paid attention and watched for Yelich overrunning the bag. So just fantastic today.
Swing and a miss from Taylor. 1-2 count.
It's like fool me once, fool me twice. One situation right there in one swing. But he's still alive. He's able to do enough with it to get another pitch. Ginkel is tough. I mean, right-handed batters.
Tomorrow, Rangers wait or the same schedule tomorrow. Rangers Rays at 3, Blue Jays Twins at 4:30, D-backs Brewers at 7, and Marlins Phillies at 8. I should be able to stream the rest of the D-backs Phillies D-backs, Brewers, Marlins, Phillies games tomorrow night. I'm going to be a little bit late to both of those games, but I should be able to stream most of the last two games. So Johan Rojas up to bat for the Phillies. Christian Yelich up to bat for the Brewers, 2 down.
This has been an odd game, right? I don't think we anticipated in this matchup that the bullpens would be used so exhaustively.
Yeah, Burns, I think he's good for 7, or he's just so steady.
Next pitch is outside.
We figured Falk might be out.
2-1 count to Yelich.
I feel like, wait a minute, we can empty the entire notebook because pitchers that go deep.
2-2. Yelich fouls it away.
And still nobody has scored since the 4th. The Brewers have left 10. The Diamondbacks have left 7.
This is serious traffic. This kind of traffic, you put up a street light or something.
2-2. Yelich waits 2 outs. Here it comes. And a swing and a miss. Ginkel is pumped up as he strikes.
Ginkel strikes out Christian Yelich, and the Brewers are down to their final 3 outs. We're going to the 9th. Schwarber up to bat, 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th. Schwarber fouls it off. 1-2 count. Schwarber fouls it off. 1 for 2. Bell gets the grounder. 2 down here in the bottom of the 7th. Trey Turner now to bat for the Phillies. 2 for 3, single and a double. A ball to Turner. Alvarado is going to come back out for the 8th inning for the Phils. That's a ball. Devin Williams now in to pitch for the Brewers. And the ball to Turner. 2-2. 0-1 count to Perdomo. There's a strike. 0-2. There's a full count. Trey Turner walks. 1-2 count. 1-2 count. Stays 1-2. Fouls it off. Perdomo. And the ball outside to Alec Bohm.
Stayed up and he was able to just keep the bat in the zone long enough. Through the zone. Really impressive at that after a fastball hard in.
Rosman has appeared in 6 games against the Phillies with an ERA more.
Perdomo fouls it off. Full count.
He's got 2 down. You saw that 95 was some movement.
Sometimes growing injury. Ranked it up in the last 2 weeks of the season.
Turner goes, and he's 2 for 2 with stolen bases in the
Williams.
30 for 30 there in the regular season.
Let's Perdomo walk.
No chance at all. No reason to even throw. Tremendous job.
So far, we've done this sequel.
Trey Turner steals second.
How many can he get to?
Bohm strikes out.
Turner's grounded at second. We'll see if Alvarado comes out. We head to the 8th inning. It's a 2-run game.
For 11 against him. Got a lot of speed right now on the bases and at the plate.
Domo edging away at first. No strikes on a open pair. Comes back with the team's postseason.
Marte has got some ability on this side. Righty. Dangerous.
The D-backs have 2 on again, no out. 1-1 count to Ketel Marte. Phillies have Gregory Soto and Hoffman in the bullpen. Martell swings and misses. Birdie at the plate for the Marlins. Scored 95 runs in the 8th inning, their most in any inning, 5th most in MLB. There's a ball there.
Big power numbers. He's so good going the other way. Really good framer. The 2-2. Well, the tough part about Marte is that if he's hitting left-handed, this is where he has his power. 20 out of 25 home runs. But he has a much higher batting average against lefties, so you don't know if you want to turn him around. And so he has some assets on either side of the plate. Williams in 3-2. Swing and miss. He struck him out.
Martel strikes out. Or Marte.
He was so well located, not that he's been sharp, but they end up right on the black. I mean, look at this. Starts at your hip, starts right at Marte, and watch that run. It just turns the corner. And Marte just swings under it. But 96 right under your shoulder blade in the zone.
Perdomo in second. Carroll, the runner at first. Arizona leading by a run. Dangerous hitter at the plate, Tommy Pham. And the pitch. There go the runners. Throw down to third. Tag. Out at third. To the naked eye, it looked like he swiped too early. Nope. They got him. And they won't look at it.
When we talked to Craig Counsell for the game, he said, yes, if anybody was an aggressive team, we understand that. But there's also outs to be made on the bases. That's the trade-off.
Carroll at second, 2 outs. I believe they just got someone stealing.
Contreras, you look at the numbers of the season, didn't throw necessarily that well statistically. A lot of times you steal off the pitcher, but he's had some big caught stealings today.
There's a ball to Hampson. And a strike, the 1-1 to Pham. And the grounder to short. 2 down.
And that changeup that Williams likes to bury into the ground. Diamondbacks would love to add on. 4-3, we're in the ninth. Contreras, Santana, and Canna, 2-3-4 scheduled for Milwaukee. But first, the 2-1 outside low.
Any pitcher who has this wipeout type pitch in his repertoire that ends up in the dirt for chase has to have a lot of confidence and trust.
There's a base hit from Reyes. 1 on for the Marlins.
Get the chase and still know that the catcher will preserve it.
Swing and a miss from Pham. 1-2, 3-2 count. Pham fouls it off.
Change up on the season. 151 plate appearances. Opponents are hitting 097 against it. Forcing fastball 177.
That's a walk Fam will get on first. Walker swings and misses.
Diamondbacks by a run. We're in the ninth. John Shelby, Doug Landell, Jesse Rogers. Stairs, it didn't go. A ball to straighten the count.
Fab has quite a few stolen bases this season, and they wait to 2 strikes just to possibly free up Walker and look for that changeup.
Swing and a miss.
Walker 1-2 count. 2 down, 2 on for the D-backs.
Downstairs as Pham took off for second.
Pham takes second.
With a single here, the Diamondbacks could add 2.
But, that makes sense because you get a lot of changeups, and if you get the strikeout, if you get caught, you free up Walker to be able to hit again and renew next time around if it comes.
The 2-2. Check swing. Did he go? No, he did not. Dave Molino on the call.
Full count. Jeff Hoffman on the mound now for the Phillies. 1 out, 2 on. Or no, 1 on, 2 out. Soler fouls out of play. And that's going to be a base hit. There's going to be at least 2 runs to score here for the D-backs. Walker gets the second. 6-3 Diamondbacks. Was just about to get out of here. Jorge Soler 0 for 3 tonight. 0-2 count.
I'm not sure why he's going back to third, but we'll come back to that. But ball goes off the top of the wall. I mean, Walker just absolutely crushes ball.
So 2-run score. We got another.
And Soler puts it in play. Foul.
Just missed that last pitch to your downer, middle of the way, just a little up front.
For a moment for Hoffman. Soler. Brown Turner. With a second, and that is where it arrives with that kicking ankle. He's thrown out by a lot. They trust Hoffman. He got the job done. 5-8 coming up. It's Philadelphia 3.
All right. Miami down to their final 3 outs. Phillies look to add on to this 2-run lead.
By synthesizing the universe's
discover that every workday can happen with body and mind in an out-of-this-world place of comfort and productivity. X-Chair is charting a new course, helping workers everywhere find comfort.
And that one downstairs and outside. And now a ball and a strike. Dougie, 31 pitches.
Wilson
By Devin Williams.
now on the mound for the Brewers. Devin Williams was taken out. Runner on second for the D-backs. Stephen O'Kurt is now on the mound for the Marlins in the bottom of the eighth. Base hit into left field. Phillies have a runner on first. Bryce Harper with the hit.
But, this time of year, people pitch three games in a row. I mean, there's no tomorrow, so you just gotta get after it.
That's in there for a strike. 8 pitchers used tonight for Craig Counsell, including the starter. On the ground, Santana on the backhand.
Now will be the end of the top half of the ninth inning. The D-backs add on. 6-3 your score. Brewers need 3. They have 3 outs left.
Constant Contact Advanced Automation lets you send the right message at the right time, every time. Constant Contact, helping the small stand tall.
Pretzel fanatics are breaking out. Give your taste buds a twist. Struck out a career high 73 this season.
JT Realmuto out to bat. 1-2 count.
Marlins loaded up with left-handers. Start a left-hander tomorrow.
Realmuto launches one. Chisholm gets the catch. And Harper stays at first.
Castellanos now with one down. That's that. Into the seats on the first base side.
Castellanos gets it to the wall. Harper speeding around third. It's going to get home. It's going to be a 4-1 Phillies lead. I just want to try something out here. Paul Sewald up on the mound here for the D-backs. One down. Santana up to bat. And a pop-up. Two down. Brewers need 3 with just 1 out remaining. D-backs, if they're able to hold on, they'll just need to win 1 out of the next 2 to advance. There's a swing and a miss. Canna up to bat for the Brewers, their last hope in game 1. There's a ball.
When you watch Sewell throw, it's like he drops down, his elbow goes down, and then it's like almost like he's pushing the ball, but it gives that perception of like it's rising, and that's what makes it so hard to hit.
That's going to hit Mark Canna, and he's going to get first base here. Strike to Marsh for Okert. 3-1 count. Freelick up to bat now for the Brewers. Marsh pops it up. 2 down. No, that's 3. My bad. Marlins now need 3 runs and 3 outs to keep this game alive.
Taking game 1 here at American Family Field.
0-2 the count. That's the ball. Arizona's 1 strike away. Canna gets second. Gurriel gets the catch, and that will do it. The D-backs win game 1. They'll only need to win 1 of the next 2 to advance to the NLDS.
Diamondbacks that have lived most of the season by aggressive base running, we say going first to third. The home run became can't always control it, but they found that Power Stroke, Carroll, Marte, and Moreno, young players stepping up on the biggest stage and being able to deliver. And Bott got in there to give them that game one start. Wasn't stellar, but he gave them the bullpen.
I'll be right back. All right. Craig Kimbrell coming in to close this game for the Phillies. There's a ball. 1-1 to Josh Bell. Bell rips one into right field, hits the wall. Bell gets into second with a double. A ball to Chisholm. Chisholm pops it up. One down. Berger swings and misses. 1-1 to Kimbrell. Berger goes to bomb out. 2 down.
Is that literally a comfort thing? Why did he want him there? So what do you think?
Yeah, it's a comfort thing for him. Maybe he doesn't want. Thinks maybe they're giving away location. Yeah, it's not because the pitch comes in. Because Ray Ludo does give signs. So.
There's a strike 2.
You said that there wasn't an empty seat. There still is no empty seats.
Keep your eye on the hitter. Allow the hitter to acknowledge you before you come to a set position.
2-2 count to De La Cruz.
Looks like Ray Ludo was trying to use the pitch count, but Kimbrell doesn't want it. Then he goes to the old school finger calling. That's why he wanted Josh Bell at third base.
Bomb gets to first. That's the ball game. Phillies win it 4-1, and they take game 1 here in the wild card. Again, tomorrow, same schedule. I won't be live for the AL games, but I will be live for the NL games. So I'm going to be a little bit late. Probably be live around 8:30 or so, hopefully. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, turn on post notifications. I'll see you tomorrow evening for the NL wildcard games. Game 2. Peace out.